Fancy.
Hey, yo, full disclaimer, though. The dude that made that video edited the cover image without my permission. It's actually to the side, okay? You see the art to the side, so you get a better picture.
Wait, what do you mean he edited?
Welcome, dudes and dudettes. Welcome to your regularly scheduled degeneracy. I'm Zach Bieber. I'll be your host.
Mm-hmm.
Hostesses, would you like to introduce yourselves?
I'm Katie from Year of the Author. If you like snarky book reviews, then check out my channel.
Yep, and I am Kate, the uninterrupted writer, because I like to go fast and have need for speed. So,
You better come back, Billy.
yes.
You need your public lashings.
Yes, you suck, Billy!
You suck for leaving us on this most auspicious occasion, Billy.
Yes, the publishing of our books, man. How could you leave us on this launch, dude?
It's Stag!
Stag! Yay!
My man! You
Oh.
missed you, Stags, you
Juicy.
glorious son of a bitch.
We were just talking about how much we missed you
On
last
Wednesday.
stream. Yeah.
You're like, we haven't seen Juicy in a hot minute. We hope he's
Yeah.
still alive out there somewhere
Yeah.
because you went AWOL.
It would hurt us in our
Yes.
cold dead hearts
Yes.
if you were gone,
Yes.
Stags.
Yes.
Who would we
Yes.
argue with?
I wouldn't know what to do with all three of my feelings.
You'd only have two left.
I would have to deal with the whole thimble full of emotion that I would have.
And I would still just be dead inside.
So, I got here early. A miracle for a stoner.
Oh, hello, Nat.
Preach.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I one thing I always have loved about Stags is it's literally a stag, and he's on some juice. Like that stag is tripping balls.
Yes.
So, as promised, this is my homemade mead. You can tell it's homemade because that's the fucking seal.
What is it?
This shoelace came off an old pair of Timberland boots I had, and this is jean fabric.
Prison juice?
It's
Or what do they call it? Pruno or something?
it's called hooch, baby.
And then there is a cork in it.
Mm.
Let's everybody
Oh,
savor this with me. Savor this with me. Savor this with me. Ah, yeah. Smells strong as fuck.
Is
There's bubbles in there.
that the one that exploded?
This is the one that exploded. This is Dolge's favorite, Mountain Berry Mead.
Mm-hmm.
They say you're supposed to let wine breathe or some shit, but I'm a fucking uncivilized heathen, so let's do this.
And hopefully you don't shit yourself later. With food poisoning.
Whew! That's good. That is very clearly booze. And that is very good.
Strong.
It's not super strong. It's there's booze in there, but it still tastes like honey. Is good. Oh man. And there was chunks of berry in there. Man, look at me eating healthy.
And I brought the potato drink.
Yes.
Vodka. And it's fruity, it's peach flavored, so there is some fruit. Even though there really isn't, it just tastes
God, now I have actual fucking jungle juice in my jungle juice jug. After a year of being on this channel. Well, actually, no, hang on. No, we had jungle juice in the jungle juice jug before. We mixed it on the live one time.
Yeah.
But that was on Katie's channel, though. Yeah, that was so.
There was that, and then in our ASDF episode, you gave them a tutorial.
I did give it to. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
Yes,
How to
Stag.
make it.
Yeah, so Stags, it's wildflower honey with raspberries and blackberries.
Oh,
I'm gonna drink some.
Yeah, that's it. And like I said, it's pretty fucking good. Fermented for a month in my basement with some nutritional yeast. Very poor man's booze kind of fucking drink here. But look, man, it tastes better than all the meat I buy at the stores. So clearly I'm fucking doing something right.
yeah.
So what exactly does it taste like? Like beer? Since
No, it does have a little bit of a yeasty taste to it, but it doesn't taste like beer. Hang on. Oh, that chunk of berry was very slimy and gross. I see why they filter it now.
Always drink vodka with cranberry juice.
Liv, what the fuck else was I supposed to use to ferment it? If I use brewing yeast, the alcohol percentage goes too high, and now it tastes like shit.
Right, yeah.
The way you keep mead sweet is you use a weak strain of yeast so that there's sugar left in it.
Yeah.
If the bacteria eat all the sugar, there's no sugar left for me.
Yeah,
I want some sugar.
This is
Well,
the
then
difference
just make
between
it Kool-Aid.
Well, this
Put
is
it
the
in your-
difference between beer and mead. Okay.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Caitlin, go ahead.
But yeah. No, go on.
She's like, fuck it.
I was just gonna say, you could literally make alcohol out of Kool-Aid. We're doing that.
Yes.
If you're feeling adventurous, that content will be up.
Yes, exactly. So go subscribe.
Go subscribe.
Wow, fuck.
Link in the
Okay.
description.
I
Link
barely. Oh.
Go describe to our channel. Something will be there.
Go subscribe to my channel.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Oh, it's like
Is that a very strong drink you're drinking?
apparently so.
And Liv, I will have you know that
That's why
if
you
it
just
doesn't
drink
taste good, I don't want to drink it.
Right.
I don't care. I don't care if it's 100% alcohol or 1% alcohol. It had better taste good, or I'm not going to drink it because I'm not like all of you fucking masochists out there in alcohol land that love suffering while you're trying to have a good time. I want to taste something delicious while I'm having a good time. Okay.
Or do you want to have the drunkenness kind of sneak up on you and not be so like you're sober and then all of a sudden you hit the wall of being drunk?
Oh, holy shit. The deeper down you go, the stronger it's getting. Oh, fuck.
So is it
That's how
chunky
you know
though?
you did it right.
Wait, so is it chunky though, or is it just liquid?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, there's chunks of berry in here for sure. And it's liquid mush.
Oh, that sounds so gross.
Oh,
It is kind of gross, but like I said, I said I would uncork it and drink it on the stream. I uncorked it. I
You
meet promises.
yes.
And that's a lot of booze.
Yeah.
I mean, I would
So, yeah.
still try it, but like the way you're describing it, it sounds like maybe it's sweet, but then maybe also you're just drinking rotten fruit with yeast in it.
oh no, it probably was moonshine though, because I do know people who make apple pie moonshine, and damn.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I've never had moonshine. What's that?
Moonshine is pure corn liquor, and if you do it right, because so it's the same thing, the same reason high fructose corn syrup is so fucking sweet. If you do moonshine right, it doesn't taste alcoholic at all. It literally tastes like corn syrup,
Yeah.
but it's
sweet.
pure alcohol.
And that shit will lay
Oh,
you
you-
out.
So you get to die.
I would like to try that. Could you imagine?
It's like
Put
okay.
Kool-Aid in it. It's for the
Ooh.
children.
Yeah, it would be so good. And it would be like, oh my, either I am going to start breathing fire or sprout hair on my chest.
You just turn into a werewolf.
This whole conversation has reminded me of this one really funny TikTok where it was this dude and his whole shtick was like he's a hillbilly on TikTok, right? And so he's like, "Hey y'all, how you doing today? I just want to show you something. See here, this lighter?" And then he takes it and he puts it on two glasses that each have like at least 2 shots worth of liquid in them. And he's like, "You see that flame? That's right, you don't. You know why? Because that's pure corn liquor. And let me show you this." He blows the flames out and he just slams these 2 fucking, at least 2 shots each glass of pure moonshine. And then, and then he was standing behind like a 50-gallon drum, right? And he slams it, and he's like, "Now the thing about that is Red Bull give you wings, but that moonshine gives you 4-wheel drive." And he starts crawling away. I was like, "That's right, sir. Moonshine gives you 4-wheel drive."
That's right.
Oh, you guys both froze on my end. Damn it.
Oh,
Goddamn. Well, apparently Caitlin got it.
yes, I did.
Right. He made me. Yeah. Yeah, that's how you know it's good. That's how you know it's actual moonshine.
Send some my way.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Just put some Kool-Aid in it. Make it kid
we'll
friendly.
have to make some.
So, man, Caitlin, I just realized that, like, we should probably, like, do something, like, actually about the books we're releasing at some point during the stream.
Yeah, at some point during the stream.
Well, we're only 12 minutes in. So.
We are only 12 minutes in.
Doing it on your channel?
See, here's the thing. I like having an excuse to talk about my stuff, but I know that we, like, can't just talk about my stuff. Because I could literally talk about my stuff.
I mean, we could just talk about your stuff.
Nah, because Katie hasn't read it, and I
mean...
And there's also another topic that came up. Because we both watched Liv's video about NaNoWriMo or Rimo.
Oh yeah,
we're gonna talk about that.
We will get to that 100%.
Those
because
tiny,
I say
spineless worms. Yes, fuck them.
I say, if you're feeling adventurous or adventurous publications, start their own version of NaNoWriMo.
That's right.
Called
hashtag better than Nana.
Hashtag just fucking right. Just like
yeah. So this lovely lady right here, if you aren't subscribed to her YouTube, click on her comment, go to her profile, subscribe to her YouTube. She made a video talking about how NaNoWriMo Association is racist, and I agree with her. And
she's very articulate.
Hashtag fuck the woke.
Exactly.
Honestly, I commented and I was like,
"Oh yeah, don't reproduce with them."
I was like, I think the woke party officially wants to go back in history and relive segregation. That's opinion, because everything is about you are here, you are here. There's no mixing. It's like,
well, yeah,
it's just fucking right.
I mean, it's like at my job. They label their people.
No, Stags. No, we're not going to do that. Why would we?
No, why would we do nano? Bleh.
I wanted to. I went in because since we're working on our project Hollowed Halls.
Yeah.
I went in. I was like, you know what? Nano's just here. Why don't I seriously try to do this?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I just like, I didn't sign up for the site. I didn't register for this year. I'm like, I'm just going to do it on my own and see what happens. But I am going to try to write at least a good chunk of our shared story.
Well, because I
even got pub food to go along with it.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, man. Because I was thinking.
I'm going to spew so good.
Because I was thinking because I had crafted some sort of a thing, which was actually my really terrible idea when I first got out here into independent publishing. I had written sort of a how to do what I do. And the reviews I got back, one of them was they said it should have been titled, instead of How to Write a Novel in 14 Days or Less, it should have been called Just Fucking Do It, Here's How, So Stop Crying. So I I was thinking about sort of taking the process that I use and kind of building a contest around it as a way to teach people how to use it, even though I don't necessarily agree with using formulas necessarily to build things because it's too rigid. But if you can come up with something that you can, I don't know, splice and dice and make for yourself, it might be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool. We can create challenges. Like, write a book in one day and go.
Yeah, you can. Exactly. You can pull a Mary Shelley. She wrote Frankenstein in 12 hours.
How much coke was she on?
None.
I don't think the Europeans had access to cocaine during that time period.
Okay, what was like a European drug? Absinthe?
Yeah.
It probably would have been absinthe, mushrooms, booze.
Yeah.
You know what I heard, and I don't know if this is real, so don't quote me on it, but I heard on TikTok that Mary Shelley actually had sex on her mother's grave with her soon-to-be husband. Do you know if that's true or not?
That is not true.
Okay.
That sounds like a malicious lie spread by a fucking desperate cunt.
Well, no, I could have sworn, like I can't remember the exact
No,
thing,
that was...
but they said it was like in some history book about her or something.
He is accurate to say, though, because...
Is that sarcasm, Stags? It smells like sarcasm.
Opium and pot, that's what Liv says.
Yes.
I forgot about opium.
Yes. Poppy seeds, people. But that was a lie spread by one of the friends of Percy Shelley's former wife.
Ooh, so it's gossip. Like old school gossip. Yeah, you know, she totally like jerked him off on top of her mother's grave. Like, who does that?
Right.
Yeah, no, that's in the same vein. That's in the same vein as people who believe, and I actually just recently learned this. That's like in the same vein as people who believe that like Columbus was like a mass murdering, mass raping piece of shit.
Yeah.
If you actually look at his journals, he commanded his men to treat the natives very well. Mm-hmm. And there's absolutely zero hard documentation of Columbus doing atrocities against the natives. Yeah. And all of the smears against him can be traced back to private letters that people who were known anti-Columbus people in the politics of his country were trying to say to smear him. All of that bullshit about Columbus being some genocidal maniac is a complete fucking fabrication made up by people that were trying to make the queen hate him.
Yeah,
the history doesn't fucking lie. Go read the letters.
The only thing he's really guilty of is bringing smallpox blankets to the people, from my understanding.
No, there was no understanding of germ warfare. There was no understanding of biological...
Oh, well, they didn't do it on purpose. They were like, here's some blankets with the side of smallpox. We're just going to wipe out a large... They
might have accidentally brought smallpox over, that's for sure. But it's not like it was on purpose thing.
Yeah. They probably didn't even know what smallpox was.
It wasn't intentional. And really, to be perfectly honest, it wasn't even necessarily the humans that actually brought over things like smallpox and the plague. It was rats.
Okay, what's the title of his journal? Because I actually would like to read that. Because I didn't know there was even a journal.
Yeah, he kept a very detailed journal.
And to cover his ass.
And in recent years, they've come to find a lot of they've uncovered a lot of letters like I said, political detractors had in the archives.
Yep.
See, and this it's okay. I shouldn't say it's funny, but it proves a point that everything has a political
Pull your kids
bias.
out of public school.
That's right.
Continue, Katie. I'm sorry. I just had to get that note out.
Oh, yeah. No, what I was saying is just everything in history has a political bias, either right or left. Everything is a smear campaign. It's like you need to... I haven't read his diary or his journal, so I can't say anything. But if that's the truth, and he did keep detailed journal entries, then I would believe that over someone who wasn't actually there. Who was just writing a letter and was like, I hate this guy. He is such a dick. Smallpox. The end. Burn him at the stake.
Oh, holy shit.
What? Is it hitting you?
That's got to be like at least 15% because...
Drink some
yeah.
It's already hitting you?
Yeah. Feel good.
Feel good.
I'm slightly buzzing.
Well, that's.
But I didn't drink a lot.
Me though, and telling everyone to go describe our new channel.
This twice fermented bee vomit is so good.
2 thumbs up.
Yeah.
And a hair.
Cheers to the sons of Odin for fucking figuring this fucking beautiful concoction out.
Yes. Unless, of course, you're my brother Aaron, and then you can put 3 thumbs up.
Your brother Aaron has 3 thumbs?
What?
He has 3 thumbs. Yeah.
What the fuck? You never told me that.
Yeah, he has 3 thumbs.
Does it work? Does it move?
Yeah, because his thumb on this, it's a bi thumb. So like there's, the bigger one and then the slightly smaller one. So it's bisected. And so I mean it's got muscle and blood vessels and a nail and everything.
Can you move them separately, like when he's?
Oh no. It's one whole thing.
I wonder if he exclusively beats off with that hand.
An extra finger to help him out.
I never asked. I never asked.
I would.
None of my business.
See, but I only know one person, one of my friends, Amanda. I'm no longer friends with her, but she was born with a thumb, but she had a scar right here because it actually went out like this.
Yeah.
So they just cut it off. But she told me, and I was like, oh my God, can you still feel it? Like the phantom limb thing? And she's sometimes there's tingly sensations. And I'm like, that is so weird, but it's an awesome story.
Oh man. But what was so cool about that too, though, was some people would try and pick on him about it when he was a kid. And my sister, she told the little girl, she was like, well, he can count to 11 only using both hands, and you can't. So, And then the mom went and then she went crying to her mom, I can't count to 11 on just both of my hands.
See, I thought you were going to say something different, like he slapped her with 6 fingers.
Oh, yeah.
Amigo Montoya.
Amigo Montoya.
You kill my father? Prepare to die.
Yes, yeah. Yep.
Oh, man. At some point, I'm going to crack open that tropical mead.
Yes.
And
What's
cheers
in the tropical?
and that. So that one's actually kind of sentimental. That's it's got tropical honey. They like the bees pollinated with tropical plants to make it. And
hibiscus and stuff.
my dad, before he passed, was growing pomegranate bushes in his front yard, which are still down there in Arizona. And so I grabbed some pomegranates, and they were not ready, but I cut them open and grabbed as many kernels out of them as I could and put them in the blender anyways.
Mhm.
And I think I also put in there, what else did I put in there? Was it pineapple? Was it?
Yes.
What was it? It was?
Yes.
Ooh, I love anything that's pineapple.
I love pineapple too, yeah. So yeah, it's full-blown tropical mead, pomegranate pineapple. And yeah, at some point we'll crack that one open and see what the Bahamas taste like. And we'll have to cheers my dad on that one.
Yep.
That'll come at some point.
So wait, so do
I gotta
they
get out of my
all-
feelings.
Do they all like? I don't know how this meat
Oh,
stuff
thank
works.
you, Liv.
Do they all get alcoholic at different times?
What do you mean?
Like, well, I don't know how mead works. Like,
It's not even mead specifically. It's just the process of fermentation. So whatever you want to ferment, you blend up in water and you add a yeast strain that's going to survive. So the thing about alcohol is it's antimicrobial, right? So once your brew gets alcoholic enough, it's going to kill all the yeast. The yeast is going to kill itself because it's basically drowning in its own shit. Okay. Because yeast eats sugar, poops out alcohol. Well, when the alcohol concentration gets high enough, it kills off all the yeast, and you're done fermenting. This has been fermenting for a month, but I also use nutritional yeast instead of brewer's yeast. So like I said, this is probably somewhere around 10-15%. That's just a guess. But it doesn't really matter what you're fermenting in terms of... I'm sorry. What was your question again? I forgot the exact. I forgot the exact.
oh, it was
phrase.
do they ferment or become alcoholic at different times since you're using different fruits, or does that not matter?
Potentially. That's where I was going with that. So, for both of these, I used really watery, really sugary stuff. Pomegranate, pineapple, berries, all of that is really sugary. If I use something like potato, that would take a lot longer than berries because it's not nearly as sugary. Starch is a more complex carbohydrate than fructose. And so vodka takes longer to ferment. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just keep freezing. On
My internet connection is not the best. Anyways.
Yeah.
So yeah.
We're gonna fix that.
These are probably pretty evenly fermented, but if I use like potatoes or say like, I don't know, some other starchy thing.
Like corn?
Corn actually ferments into booze pretty quick, okay? Like, you don't understand. It ferments into booze so quick, you guys. So quick. It's fantastic. Why do you think that all of the American farmers make moonshine out of it? Okay, folks? It's fantastic. And let me tell you, no one does moonshine like America, folks. No one. We have the finest moonshine. Ask anyone all over the world. America's moonshine is so great, folks. Anyways, make America great again. Okay.
Okay, but so say you don't open your tropical fruit one for another month. Will it get like double the alcoholic?
No, because I guarantee it won't get. They've been down there for a month, and again, I didn't use brewer's yeast. All the yeast in there is dead. I guarantee it.
Okay. So I thought it was something like with wine, where the longer it sits, right, it gets more alcoholic or something like that. I don't know. I just drink it. I don't know the facts. I don't know how it works. Just give me the vodka and I'm good.
I like science. I enjoy learning about things like that. I just as a hobby, I study some niche things like that, like mycology. I know how to grow mushrooms. I've grown some food mushrooms and
psychedelic ones. No.
Yo, you literally can't be asking me that on this stream. Come on, man. The fuck, bro.
Wait, but they're not
They're
not
obviously, yeah, but come on, man. You can't be asking me that stuff.
Wait.
Come on, dude.
But shrooms aren't illegal. Like I knew
It'd be
someone
like,
out here who used to
Where
go out in
you
the wild
are,
and pick
where you are, they're not illegal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, so the answer to that question is yes, I grow mushrooms like a Viking. It's just
Yeah, there you
There.
go.
That.
yeah.
Listen. I honor my ancestors and I partake in some of their traditions they do. And which ones those are, I might eat certain strains of fungus. I might slaughter lambs and use their blood to water my fields as a praise to Odin.
Oh
Who knows which
poor
one?
lambs.
Who knows which one? Who's to say?
Well,
I mean, I do have to say, I only got to do shrooms once. They took like forever to kick in, but when they did, I was staring at a painting on the wall for like fucking hours. And they were just like running into the ocean, like, we're having fun. You should be here, but you're not. So what's your favorite horror novel? It is mine by Stephen King. Or The Haunting of Hill House by Shirley Jackson. That one's good too. But
I'm that pleb. I'm that pleb who does not have a favorite horror novel because I haven't read much horror. I'm still in the process of studying up in the. I'm sorry, Katie. We're not all the same. I'm a fantasy and sci-fi head. Okay, that's what my shit. Yeah. I'm sorry. I like the elves. I like the orcs. I like the dragons. I like the magic. I especially like the female elves. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah.
You just love your bitches with pointy ears.
I do love some bitches with pointy ears.
If that's code, Katie, for big titties, then yeah.
Oh.
Hey. Look. Anything from an A to a D is fine. Look, if there's enough to get in my mouth, it's good. That's all I need. and honestly, even if she has like no titty, even if she's like flat chested, okay, like less than A, as long as
you
there's
have to
a
kind
good
of make
nip,
a titty,
as long as there's a good nip, I can still get behind it. As long as she's got some cushion in back and hips to let me know that she's actually female and not like a dude in disguise. I
would hope you'd be able to like see that a small tittied woman is in fact not a dude by the fact that hopefully she has a vagina.
I've been fooled before. It was a very awkward date.
Well, I'm gonna need some backstory to this.
I found out 3 hours into that date that I'd been having drinks with a guy. And, not gonna lie, he was pretty cute, but I don't swing that way. So I was like, well, all right, man, you have a good night.
I mean, but trans, right? I would assume, right?
Well, I believe, if I remember correctly, said individual identified as gender queer. I met them online, and we struck up a conversation, and they seemed nice, and they just had a pic of their face, but they looked very feminine. So I was like, and we got to flirting, and so yeah, I asked them out, and we went on a date, and I found out like way later in the date that it was, that the individual was born male, and I was like, oh man, that's cool for you. Good on you, do you, but
you're not
straight. Like, I'm sorry. And they were like, oh yeah, no, it's cool. I get it. I get this. And then like, we had a nice conversation after that. It was good. And
did you guys stay in touch?
I mean, they're still on my friends list on Facebook, and every now and then they like one of my posts. So that's cool. About it.
Yeah, but that brings up a whole different conversation of like people who are transitioning. They need to protect themselves because there are so many cases where like they don't tell someone until like after sex happens, and then they get murdered brutally. Like there was a case where like one was stabbed like over 80 times, and I'm like, protect yourself. Don't trust no bitch.
Yeah, it's no secret that I'm right of center, but listen, man. You can't be out here hurting people just because they fucking
because they decide to modify their meat suits after they get
you can't be hurting people, but at the same time don't lie to get into bed with someone and we're steering into dangerous waters, so we're going to steer out now, and that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah.
Be good to each other, people. That's all I ask.
We will walk our toes right up to the edge of the line.
Be honest and be good to each other.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, but it's
shit.
cool that you're still friends with
You
him.
don't say, Stags. Me, the guy who's going against the grain on YouTube and like is openly right of center and doesn't conform to the what most of these other beta male author tubers do and just go with the fucking
majority
goose step of the woke mob. Yeah, of course I have a dislike. I'd have more if my channel wasn't shadow banned.
See, I think that's why we get along, because I don't see you as like an extreme rightist. I see like all three of us as somewhere in the fucking center, because we can say both sides are equally fucked, but they also have.
Oh, I disagree with that. I disagree with the 100%. No, both sides are not equally fucked. Listen, in almost every conflict ever, there's a good side and a bad side. And the fact of the matter is, yes, evil very often hides inside of good, and there's going to be bad people on the good side, because that's just how these things go. But there's a good side and a bad side. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Just
because this is not a political show.
Stay in the center. Be chill.
But see, that's the main thing is most of my friends throughout my entire life have been left of center because I fucking grew up in Washington. Okay? And a lot of my social habits and the way I live my life would make you think I'm left of center, because I think a lot of things that are like traditionally conservative are just like, so you don't like having fun? It's like,
yeah.
But
I heard this. It's like you're a conservative hippie.
Yeah, kind of.
Or I've heard that, or conservative slut. I agree with both.
At one point in my life, I was definitely a little slutty. At one point, I was for sure being
Hey, everyone deserves some fun.
Yes.
Just don't hurt anyone in the process of that fun, and you're good.
Yes. Exactly.
I didn't know there were any male booktubers. For real, dude. It's like me, Daniel Green, Mason, Hay. Who else? Like,
I know some. There's Cam Wolf. He's a booktuber and authortuber. There's Edward Lorne. If you guys are into horror books, please check out Edward Lorne's channel.
I'm sorry, sir.
Hilarious. He's snarky. I just really like his content.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorite horror tubers.
Because the only other authortuber that I know who is male is Andrew J. Steelman from Get Right On In.
I don't think I've ever heard of him.
You should check him out.
You know what I think? So for one thing, I think there's I think there's way less.
She's just like, fuck it, I'm just drinking from the bottle.
Right.
I said I brought reinforcements.
That's tailored for you. No, but I think there's an undersaturation of male booktubers because man, I can't believe I'm about to fucking say this, but like it's stereotypically female to be like into books and reading, and like guys aren't valued for their intelligence and enjoying literature in our society as much. And there's still vestiges of that. It's not nearly as bad as it was, like, say, in the 50s, but there's still vestiges of that hanging on. And a lot of guys don't want to say they're a book nerd. And I'm not. Yeah. I'm not even a book nerd. I make no secret about it. I'm like the fucking drooling jackass of Authortube and BookTube because I am not very well read. I strictly read books that I like.
But don't let him fool you, though. He's a lot more well read than he lets on.
See, I think
Caitlin is just trying to get a better allowance.
No, I'm just calling things as they are.
I think guys who read, it automatically like bumps them up before like just a normal guy. Like if they read or write or do anything creative, it like your normal dudes are like base level. And if you read or write or you're doing something creative, that just levels you up. Because I mean, like, who doesn't want to have a conversation?
Intelligent?
Yeah. Like, I think about all the other guys I used to date, and I'm just like, they would never pick up a book. They would never even attempt to write even a poem. And it's like, ground zero intelligence.
Yeah.
Well, see, here's the thing about me specifically. And so I'm going to leave this. I mean, this is fun little. This is my stream. We're talking about my book release and shortly after Kate's book release. So here's a little fun fact about me and my life and my background. Okay, I've made no secret about it before. Look, I'm a mechanics kid, but my dad, despite the fact that he was a mechanic most of his life, he was insanely well read. Like my dad told me about this like good 10-year period of his life where he was literally doing like a book a day. Because he would get off work, come home, open a novel, and he would go to bed at like 3 a.m, get like 3 hours of sleep, go back to work, and then come back home and do another book. And he did that for a long time, and he never stopped reading his entire life. My dad had read thousands of books by the time he passed. And that was one of the reasons he was so mad at me, because I couldn't read till I was like 9.
I mean, some kids have a problem learning to read. Like when I was in elementary school.
It wasn't that I had a problem. It was that I refused to because I didn't see why I needed to.
Oh, like you thought it was boring.
I was a stubborn asshole. But yeah, to the point. The point is, I was raised by, and my mom is the same way. She loves reading, and so I was raised by 2 book lovers, and so. Despite the fact that I'm not very well read in and of myself, like I may have read less than 100 books at this point in my life. In fact, I know I've read less than 100 books at this point in my life. But I was raised by 2 people who were extremely well read. And I have my mind puts together patterns and information and weaves threads through things very differently than 99% of people because of the way my brain is structured. And so I can take memes and popular music and shows and movies and all of that stuff and weave a thread through them to find out what makes the good ones good and the bad ones bad, like most people aren't able to do. So I can feed my brain with potato chips, whereas most people have to feed their brain with like, high quality food to actually be and sound smart, whereas I get to cheat a little bit because I'm neurodivergent.
Because your brain is so very high powered. But
I don't want to say it that way because that makes me sound arrogant. But
that's why I did it for you.
That's you.
Okay.
See, I'm the opposite. I think I sound like a complete idiot when I speak because I don't think about what I say until I say it. But when I write, I think it's completely
Yes, that's right. So let's actually. I'm sorry, Katie. What were you saying? I feel like I interrupted you.
Oh no, I was done.
Oh, okay, good. I'm sorry. I'm a little drunk. A little bit.
Okay.
I know you haven't been drinking more though. Come on, drink. I'm enabling everyone. Drink. Zach's like, I'm already really drunk. You just drink for me.
Oh, holy fuck! Oh my god!
Pure alcohol.
That is getting progressively. That was basically pure alcohol.
Yeah. If it's getting stronger, the closer you get to the bottom.
I still have that much.
You know you did it right.
Good, thank you. My mom was asking me if I wanted more pub food.
Yes.
My mom takes good care of me. I'm gonna miss some aspects of living here when I'm gone.
Aww.
Okay. Marketing is a thing. Hey, I'm not very good at that thing, okay?
Really?
All right?
Are you sure?
I'm not perfect, Nat. I know I put on a big show, and I act real big, but you know what? I have flaws. I just so happen to really fucking suck at marketing.
But
I mean, you can be like other
That's
author-tubers
why.
or booktubers and just like wear your book as a t-shirt and just like plug your book in every single video.
put it on a shirt. Yeah.
Put it on a shirt.
Put it on a shirt. And fuck it. Mason is not here. But you know,
Yeah, I
it's-
wish Mason was here.
Sadness.
I wish
that's
Mason
because
was.
you know they're like 6 hours ahead of us, so he's probably in bed. So yeah.
Okay, so hey, look, this was supposed to be about the fucking release of my second book. So
Uh-huh.
let's get to that.
Let us do it.
Oh, dude, I need to finish the Drit series. Just as an aside.
Yes, I love those.
I read the first.
Oh my
three in
God.
the form of one solid brick.
Uh-huh.
And I need to finish.
Yep.
Never even heard of it.
Yep. Because
It's high fantasy. You probably wouldn't like it. But
Are there
Drit,
but
elves
it's
and
so good. Yes.
and
Dritz
dragons?
is an elf,
Dritz
and he's
is
a
a
badass.
yes, he is a dark elf. And oh my God. Oh, all right, Salvatore.
Is there
way too.
Is there
Okay,
elf
so
smut?
There's incest, and
Oh.
there's you know.
Okay, I
there's-
want the good smut, not the I think you need to go on Jerry Springer type of smut.
Well, that's what there is, Katie.
I guess elves
gotta
are just
take
like
what you get.
incestuous. You just
Well,
gotta
because
take
it's
what you get.
well because the Drow it is run by a matriarchy.
Right.
Oh,
Yes, it is run by
Okay.
a matriarchy,
that piques my
and
interest.
so
They were my friend Wesley, the guy who helped me write these. His favorite books was the Drit series.
yeah, and they are quite amazing. Also, you get a lot of if you want to get a crash course in a lot of Tolkien's world building without having to go through like all of the Lost Tales and his unfinished notes and Silmarillion and all of that stuff. Basically, you can get a crash course in that by reading the Forgotten Realms series.
Are there mermaids in
No.
these fantasy? Oh, okay. That sucks. Mermaids.
Okay, all right, everybody, shut up.
Oh wow, Zach.
This is official plug time. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Plug time.
this is The Garden of Lies, my debut novel. As you can see, it is a brick. Epic fantasy, shifter romance, and I wrote this book when I was in a very bad period of my life. I channeled all my pain and suffering into writing this instead of killing myself. So this book was born out of pain and longing and all of those things. And it got a great review on Goodreads. Pretty much everyone who's read it has said they liked it, with a few notable exceptions. But it's about a boy who realizes that everything he's been brought up to believe is a lie, because the girl that he falls in love with shows him it's a lie, which is much like my life. And that's why it's so much about me and the way my brain works. The Garden of Hope, which is what we're here to talk about today, the release of The Garden of Hope, is the fast-paced, action-packed sequel of Dolge's journey to save the woman he loves. The thing about this book is this book is lighthearted and cheery and hopeful. This book is like an action comedy. Okay, what's a good action comedy movie? I can't think of one right. Hot Fuzz. This book is like Hot Fuzz with wizards and werewolves and shit. This book is like Underworld. It's very edgy. And it thoroughly documents the suffering of our protagonist. And listen, man, if you like dark fantasy, if you like it when the protagonist gets fucked up, you should check out my second novel, The Garden of Hope. It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
So that's my plug.
Yeah. Yes, especially if you want to get to the point where you're like, oh well, he made us trust him that everything is gonna sort of kind of turn out okay by the end, and now that's all gone.
Right. I leave you kind of with a hopeful cliffhanger in book 1. You're like, oh man. See, and fun little fact. So book 2 was originally going to be called The Garden of Fate. But I was reviewing my material because I wanted to make sure I was reading through this to make sure that I was free of plot holes or inconsistencies in this. Okay. And what I discovered was the last sentence in the dialogue, the last dialogue of this book, the last sentence is, "We have hope." And so I decided to change the name from Garden of Fate to Garden of Hope. And then the last line in Garden of Lies is, of course, what can I say? Reckless hope has always been one of my greatest insanities. And I added that little bit in because I didn't like the way it ended before. And that I felt like made it a little bit, I liked that ending a little better. And my dad liked it a little better too. Fun fact about that. But yeah, man. So I changed the name of this book to reflect the ending of the last book, and kind of to ironically name this book because it's quite bereft of any sense of hope. until there's a small section. There's a small section in the third act. The beginning of the third act, you get this some hope. It's like, all right, yeah, things is coming. Things might be okay. Things are good. Oh God. Oh, what's happening? Oh God. Okay, let me read through some of these comments because they just hang on. Rush Hour 2. Oh yeah, Rush Hour 1 and 2 were good movies. Liv, thank you. Yeah, Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan's on-screen chemistry, amazing. Those two are hilarious together. Yes. I actually really liked those movies.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Do you understand the words? And when Tucker, I can't remember the song, but Tucker was up on stage and he was doing the singing, and Jackie comes into the bar and he's like, dude, what are you doing? Get down, we gotta go.
Yes. Oh, yeah, when he was doing the karaoke. Yes! He was doing the karaoke and he was like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh my God, why don't I see that actor in movies anymore? I feel like I haven't seen that black dude.
Chris Tucker?
What is his name?
Not Chris Tucker.
Who?
Oh shit. What's his name?
Yeah, Chris. Isn't it Chris Tucker?
Is his name Chris Tucker?
No. His name is not fucking
Chris Rock.
No, not Chris Rock. Hang on. Rush Hour.
I haven't seen Jackie Chan in anything either.
Chris Tucker. Okay, Rush Hour. Chris Tucker. Oh fuck! Hang on.
Is he dead?
His name is Chris. He was a self-titled character. That's fucking funny. His name is Chris Tucker. He literally went by Chris Tucker in the movie. He played himself. Yeah. That's so fucking funny. I didn't know
that. And here I thought I was wrong. Oh, okay.
Oh, God. Well, yes, thank you, Liv. Don't stop till you get enough. Shimon! Yes.
Yes, exactly. Oh, my God. And you know what was really funny? They did that in an actual karaoke bar, and a whole bunch of the South Korean guys in there got offended because they were doing a parody of somebody doing karaoke.
Right, I heard about that. I saw an interview with Jackie. But he said they went through like 3 bars. I think it was actually was higher than that. I think it was a big number of bars they went through to find one that didn't kick them out.
Yeah.
But so I have the intrepid the fans asking me stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Man, oh god, that's just strong. Holy shit! I should go to the brewing business. Holy shit!
Yes. Oh,
Drink some more.
You heard it.
I will. I have to be at least somewhat coherent.
You heard it here, folks. You heard
You guys
it here
have
first,
to drink
folks.
for me.
We are going to open our own brewery, and it's going to be called If You're Feeling Adventurous. Because of how fucking
No,
you'll
no, it can just be
booze
called-
You'll be able to go into the brewery, and there will be bookshelves lined with the books that our authors publish.
Yes.
Or it can just be called Adventurous Booze.
Well, it will because it would be good if it's called If You're Feeling Adventurous because of how strong the alcohol is. So
Right.
you can only
Or how
consume-
sneaky it is.
Yeah.
You have no idea you've
No
drank
idea.
like three. You have no idea you've drank three pints because it tastes
Until you're
like
passed out on the floor
happiness
and like your liver's dying.
and strawberries.
Yes.
Taste the
Yeah.
sugar. No.
But the people ask. Okay.
Just
shut up,
for
everyone.
you,
People ask.
Katie. Just for you.
Okay, so my writing process and how long it took and word count. Okay, so first of all, the easy question. This one took about 10 months. 149K. Okay, this one is a genuine meaty ass brick. And like I said, about 10 months during 2019. I started in like January, February, March. I started in like March or April of 2019 and finished this early December of 2019. And this one took me about 9 months, and I finished it last year. This one is about 101K. Okay. What the snake lady said.
Yeah.
They do be taking karaoke so fucking seriously though. And my writing process. Yes. So I'm kind of a hybrid between a gardener and an engineer. I have very rough outlines. I have bullet points of things that need to happen in every chapter, and then I bullshit my way through the chapter, randomly writing things in as they need to occur. And I'm not going to lie to you, some of the best stuff, especially in book one, some of the best stuff I was just writing, and I was like, I know my outline says this, but fuck what my outline says. This is a way better idea that I literally just had as I was typing. And so I scrapped my outline for some chapters for this and wrote what was in my head. And in those moments, I truly, to get religious on you for a second, I truly felt like God was hovering over my hands on the keyboard because I felt divinely inspired.
So you're basically like a pantser. You're part pantser.
I am.
Part plant.
I engineer my garden with ruthless efficiency. That's what I do.
You're not like other boys.
I'm really not. I'm really not. And I can prove it with my genetics report. I'm literally not like other boys. There's about 1 in 99 people are like me. So I'm literally not like the other boys. Books and booze. Fuck yeah, man. Drunken authors. Only on this stream, my friend.
Yep.
Me, dude. Guys, keep this going. I like this.
Yes. This is good. Oh man.
Ales and tails.
Well, hey.
I like four and four.
Oh my god, sci-fi my side. That's clever. I like that one. That's good.
Yep. Ooh, these can.
Oh yeah. We do it live.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Look, the production budget's low because I'm poor. Okay, fam.
Yep. We're gonna fix it. Okay. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. Not only is the production value gonna be up and better, okay. Hopefully, very, very soon, the streams will be us at a table
Talking in real life.
talking in real life.
There are plans to get me and Caitlin in the same room when we do these streams.
Yes.
Katie will still be off on her own in bumfuck nowhere because she's the
Unless, of course, we exact the plan that we have been threatening to and show up at her house just randomly so that the two of you can fight.
That would be a very short fight.
I would just be like, elves suck for rules. Slams door. I won. It could fix if you exited and then came back on.
Mm-hmm.
That could.
We've tried that before, though, Katie.
It's for some reason the internet in my neighborhood. No, I don't know if it's the whole neighborhood or just my house, but it's been going downhill in recent weeks. I don't know what's going on with that. I have my theories, but it would make me sound like a tinfoil hat wearer, so I'm going to keep them to myself.
Someone is leeching your internet.
Might be that. That's a less tinfoil hat answer.
Well, I mean, because we had a similar issue because of where the box is for the internet in my neighborhood, and we kept having people from the project apartments go and rigging it,
hotwire it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Well, Caitlin.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, look, I'm not retarded. I've tried that. Okay.
Mr. Vlanders.
Respectfully, sir.
Oh.
I am not 100% stupid. I know I look this way. But I am not, in fact, a dumbass.
To ask you, Mr. Vlanders, does your name come from Warhammer 40K?
Mm-hmm.
Are my suspicions correct?
Mm-hmm. We want to know.
We need to know.
No, it came from my daddy. Jesus.
Because it means it. Well, because if it does come from Warhammer 40K, it means blood.
But, Caitlin, we're also celebrating your debut, so
Yes. Okay.
why don't you take this juncture to tell us a little bit about Manner of Wickedness?
Manner of Wickedness.
I don't know.
Which, of course, I think Katie will like that one even better because it does have some smut in it. I forgot just how much, really. Until I was having to look over it today and I was make sure all the formatting was good, and I was like, wait a second. I was like, okay, yeah, there was a lot more stuff in here than I anticipated.
Which one was it?
Gehenna. It is part 1, Ode to Persephone.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, is it a Hades Persephone retelling or something? Not really.
Not necessarily.
Oh.
But it is about this woman, young woman. She's been widowed after the First World War, and she decides to go to the French Riviera after becoming the companion to an affluent elderly heiress, and she ends up meeting this guy called Lucius Azrael, because symbolism is just saturated in this thing anyway. And ends up falling in love and running away to the castle Gehenna and figuring out that maybe she has made her bed too swiftly and perhaps we'll die in it. But like I said, this is only part 1. So, and it's more of a novella, so it's a little over 38,000 words and some change. So it'll be an easy read. I have published it on If You're Feeling Adventurous, our store, If You're Feeling Adventurous, because I had a slight hiccup with the cover art. Both of my cover artists fell through. So, however, I did end up getting a new one, and he's willing to do both, but it's going to take him about 14 days to do each. So, with his schedule. So, I
thought you meant 14 days per one. So
yeah,
it's
per
going to
one.
be 4. Oh, so,
Yeah,
so it is going to be like a...
So, like, middle of November, we're going to actually get, like, Amazon, Barnes & Noble, all that other stuff for Manor of Wickedness, and then, like, the end, all the other ones for Gehenna. So, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. But if you want to go ahead and go read it now and all that stuff, you can go to If You're Feeling Adventurous, and you can get it for $1.99 and download it and read it and all that good stuff. So, yeah.
Nice.
Manor of Wickedness. However, I do actually have a synopsis for that. You rub your titties while telling everybody about Yes. So yeah, I did actually. The synopsis for that is: after the murder of her mother, Riley Wollstonecraft is left alone when she discovers a will leaving her property in the time-forgotten hamlet of Wickley Grove. She decides to pack up what remains of her shattered life and embark on a quest to uncover the secrets behind her mother's true identity, also unraveling the questions surrounding her death. Riley's appearance in the seemingly sleepy town sets off a chain of events leading her to not only learn the truth, but that sometimes there are things better left to the unknown.
Nice. I'm interested in both of them.
Yeah.
Because you got me with smut for the first one.
Yeah.
And if she dies at the end, that's another plus.
Yeah. But it's only part 1, so she may or may not. What?
The way he froze with his tongue out and it just made me laugh.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Yes.
I never claimed to be civilized. Don't judge me.
No, you're a heathen, duh.
100%.
Exactly.
They're savages. Yeah, so am I.
Oh, yes. So yeah.
I enjoy it. Good hummus.
Yes, it's good.
Hummus can be of the goods.
Yes, it can. Especially when it's homemade, it's good. As long as you don't put in too much tahini paste, and then it will taste like dirt.
Savages, barely even human.
Yeah.
The soundtrack for Pocahontas went hard, but the soundtrack for Tarzan went hard as fuck.
Yes.
Oh, I love Tarzan.
Yeah, because it's Phil Collins, man.
Dude, Phil Collins is the shit.
Dude.
I don't even care that he is slightly questionable in his personal life. His music is legit.
Yeah. No, because see, that's the thing about,
Wait, now you have me curious.
Oh,
What?
I knew
Why
that
is
was
his personal
going to
life-
happen.
I
questionable.
just heard about. I just one time. I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard some rumors about like his conduct in his first marriage or something like that, and I was like, "Oh, that's definitely not good." But I also
Yeah.
don't know if it's true because it's celebrity gossip bullshit. So, you
Yeah.
know, I'm not gonna
Kind of
spread. I
a-
don't even remember what it was, to be quite honest with you. Possibly because I heard it years ago. Possibly because I'm drunk on homemade booze. So you know.
Yeah. Well, kind of like the whole situation with Billy Joel and Christy Brinkley and all that bullshit. Be like, you know what? I do not care. I will still listen
yeah,
to Piano Man.
Oh man, I wish I want to play some Tarzan tunes now, but Disney would rape my stream like they did last
Yeah.
time.
My favorite is the "You'll Be in My Heart" song. That's always sad.
You can sing it. You can sing it, Zach.
See, I like the song "Son of Man."
Yeah, that is a
I
very
like
good
that,
song.
because that song makes me feel like hopeful and
Yeah.
primal and
Wait, sing it.
mysterious
It's really good.
at the same time.
Sing it.
Yeah, sing
Okay,
it.
okay, hang on.
Yes,
All right,
sing.
Let me imbibe some jungle juice.
Yes. Yes. Wet
Oh, there's a lot
your
of berry
whistle.
puke in that. All right.
Ooh, strangers like me.
Oh, that's
Yes.
Yeah, but it's my stream, Nat, so humor me because I like singing.
Exactly. Yeah. We bring you all the entertainment.
So let's see. It started out with. Whatever you do, I'll do it too. Show me everything, tell me how. God damn it, I forgot the lyrics that come right after that. And all these lessons I never knew from a world far beyond this place. Above the trees, above the clouds, I can see before me a new horizon. I want to know. Yeah, it was a good fucking song.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Juicy. I fucking love those games. I played literally every installment to that series. It's fucking great. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a good move, Nat.
Good song.
Dude.
Exactly, Mr. Bland.
I really enjoy, like I said, the soundtrack for that movie is fucking great. And I really enjoy that song specifically because it speaks to me personally.
Yeah.
Nothing will beat "You'll Be in My Heart."
Kingdom Hearts. So
That is
funny,
a good song.
fun fact, it's actually really funny that you bring that up, Stags. And just as a quick aside, Nat, sorry. I'm sorry. But Nat, or not but Stags. It's funny you mentioned Kingdom Hearts because in my first book, you'll notice this little quote at the front.
It's just a white page for us. Oh, no.
There it is.
Is that from Kingdom Hearts?
That's from Kingdom Hearts. That's not from any of the Beauty and the Beast movies.
Nope.
That's from Beast's dialogue in the first Kingdom Hearts. And it really that line of dialogue means a lot to me.
Yeah.
Oh, are we gonna get the emotional, Zach?
No, well, I mean, I'm just telling you, it means a lot to me. I'm not going to go into the story or anything. It's too heartbreaking, to be quite honest.
Liv wants some Mulan now. I'll make a man.
Oh, you got any Mulan?
I'll make a man out of you. Yeah. No.
I don't know the words enough to sing it.
Ah.
I don't really remember much of the new Mulan music, to be quite honest with you. I really just remember Make a Man Out of You.
She
And then I don't even
it
remember
goes,
all
let's
that.
get down to
To
business.
business, to
To
defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters
The animated Mulan was good.
or sons?
That's not how it's. You must be swift as a coursing river, with all the strength of a great typhoon, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Be a man, you must be swift as a coursing river, with all the strength of a great typhoon, man, with all the heat of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon.
Snaps.
Yes. So good. Oh my goodness.
I didn't know, to be quite honest, I haven't seen the animated one, and I kind of refuse to.
Why?
Because
the animated one is so good. That live action one was shit. Even though it was more in line with the real story.
Well, no, I said I refused to see the live action one,
okay.
and it really wasn't more in line with the mythology. I've read up a little bit on that, but anyway, but no, I refused to see the live action one because Disney is kissing the ass of the Chi-Com government, which is literally butchering Uyghur Muslims by the tens of thousands. So fuck Disney and fuck the Chi-Com government for genociding Uyghur Muslims. There, I said
it. I did not know that.
I'm against genocide. Call me crazy.
The more you know.
I'm not drunk enough for this.
Drink up me hearties, yo.
Puts on the Betty. You know,
yes!
It's funny you mentioned that, Nat, because, hang on, can I play an audio file on the stream?
I think maybe you can. Because
you might get copyright claim.
No, this is ours.
This is original audio.
We bought this. Well, he bought this.
I don't know what Benny Hill is.
What?
I don't know.
Hang on, tell me if this audio comes through.
She doesn't know what Benny Hill is.
Yeah, well, she's a heretic. We've known this for a long time. Audio. There we go. Okay, tell me if this comes through. Is that?
Okay.
Hang on. Give me a fucking second here. Mm-hmm. Give me a fucking second here.
Listen.
Okay. Is that coming through?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Wait, this sounds familiar.
Yeah, it should.
And then hang on. Yeah. There's also
the other one.
Also.
That's the one you guys use.
Whoa! Yeah. There it is. So good.
Yeah, I paid a guy on Fiverr to make 2 different metal, a dark metal, a Breaking Benjamin metal version of of the Benny Hill theme.
Because this
and an epic metal cover of the Benny Hill theme.
If you go back and you watch episode 2 of We Are a Genius, We'll find out.
Dignity? What the fuck is that? This is Team Adventurous. We're heathens, bro.
Yeah.
What? I just don't know who Benny Hill is. I just don't.
I don't even know if Benny Hill was a person. Benny Hill it's just a song. It's a very prolific song.
Yes, otherwise known as Yakety Sax.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you've watched more than 10 movies, you've probably heard the Benny Hill theme. Just saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They use it
In like a lot.
Well, they used to use it all the time. It's getting less popular.
Yeah.
It's kind of falling out of vogue, as it were.
Because they're swines, cultureless Philistines. Oh.
Yeah, same stags. I actually have a fun little story about going to Disney World. I can't remember. I think it was Disney. No, it was Disneyland. It was Disneyland. And I went there, and I have a very specific memory that I was so proud of. My dad was so proud of. So we went to get shish kebabs for lunch because they sounded amazing, and I convinced my parents to go to the shish kebab cart. I got my shish kebab in my hand, and there's a band playing live music over here, and I'm like, that band, they're taking a break. I'm gonna go talk to the band, and I'm like fucking 6. And so I go over and I'm starting talking to the band, and I don't remember what I said because, again, I was like 6. But I remember I said something, and literally the entire band started laughing their asses off. And my dad walked over, and my dad was like, "Is my son bugging you?" And they were like, "No, your son is great." And like we all had a beautiful little moment, and we were walking away. And this is the really funny part about this story. But we were walking away, and my dad was like, "Son, what did you say to them to make them laugh like that?" And I look up at my dad, I'm like, "Honestly, I laughed so hard I forgot." And my dad laughed at that. It's one of my happiest childhood memories.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Bach is good. My dad liked Bach. I like Bach.
I don't know who Sarah Brightman is.
I do.
I do not know who Sarah Brightman is, no.
Yeah, she is an opera singer. She's most famous for playing Christine in Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, okay.
You classy bastard.
Classy bastard, yes.
Bach and roll.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, are you gonna sing some opera for us, Kate?
Huh?
Yeah,
I was
give
trying.
opera.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I got it. There.
Do it for the fine, Kate.
Do it for the
I ain't gonna do it.
Oh, but it's dead. It's like, killed it.
Rock out with your.
Put that on the shirt.
Put that on the
Well,
shirt.
if you insist.
And we're canceled.
Oh.
Available at if you're feeling adventurous merch store on Teespring.
Yes, exactly.
And just as a time, it has this awesome back. Can you see the back, guys? Can you see it?
You froze. Oh yeah, life is a laugh.
Life is a laugh. Death is a joke. Yes,
Yeah.
because it is. Oh, all right. Oh yeah. No, I can't do Queen of the Night because that would be extreme.
Hannah, it's live. And so just hold it. Yeah, Hannah is my friend in real life.
Hello.
And so I reserve the right to speak to her however I wish. Yes,
Exactly.
Hannah, it's fucking live. It says it right in the corner.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't know. Maybe she's drinking too.
Oh,
And she
might be drinking. Oh yeah, Hannah. Fun little fact. I was telling you about the homemade mead, Hannah. It's fucking amazing. You should come over and like if you're free right now, you should come over, get a little crunk. Okay, you can be on the stream. You can say hi to the internet. Get some crunk juice. It's really good.
yes.
It's twice fermented bee vomit.
Yes, Hannah.
That's
so good.
Freezing. She even mentioned it.
Yes, we've been talking
Alright.
about it. Yes, we have been talking about it all stream, Hannah. It's a
I
thing.
get it in English.
I do not know what color Torah means. Is what?
Oh, coloratura.
I don't even know what that is.
Color Torah
I'm trying to find this in English.
meaning
Mm-hmm.
elaborate ornamentation of a vocal melody, especially
Yes.
in operatic singing by a
Yeah.
soprano.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Yes. Yeah. It is.
Those
It's
expensive
otherwise known as, if you have ever sung opera, painful. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. Oh, can I get this in English?
Yeah, okay, man. Look,
Okay.
Hannah, it's not my fault that look, there's other people in my house. Jackass 1 is probably jerking off to copious amounts of porn. Jackass 2 is probably doing the same. My mom is downstairs playing online RPGs, and my niece is using the Wi-Fi to watch like that kid version of TikTok that apparently exists.
There's a kid's version of TikTok?
There's a kid version of TikTok now in our society. Ever continues its downward spiral. There's nothing I can do about it.
Otherwise known as more symptoms of a dying society. Yeah.
Do it for fame.
Yeah. I am also a mezzo soprano. Yes. Oh my god. I am. You are the colada to my pina. Liv.
What? Yeah. I told Kate you said that, Liv. She was like, what?
What? Oh.
What I wonder what I would be in opera terms, because I'm somewhere between high and bass. I'm not low, but I'm not high either.
I mean,
would I be a tenor?
might. You could. I think, yeah.
The
Yeah.
duet?
Kate wants to sing with you.
You mean Liv wants to sing with you?
Oh, you want to
Hey,
sing?
Liv, tomato, potato, dildo.
Yeah.
All the same.
We
thing.
totally could. We could. Oh,
Hooray!
Yes.
Chicom spy apps.
yeah. I'm trying to see if I can. If I can remember the melody to this thing. I'm drunk.
Drunk opera. In
I
three,
don't believe you
two,
because you haven't had nearly enough to drink to be drunk.
Dude, I told them to go describe to our new channel, man.
That's like Katie level drunk. When you're just mixing up all the words.
Describe. No, it's like, fuck. No, wrong
Put
word.
that on a shirt. Go to
Put that
Star
on a
Channel.
shirt. Okay.
I'm pretty sure
We're gonna
Valerie
do
dipped out,
something easy.
and that makes me sad.
Who?
Valerie, she was here early.
Mhm.
Remember?
Oh.
Or she's just sitting back going,
Listen.
I can't believe he behaves this way online.
I don't understand.
You guys need to do a
Ooh,
shirt that just says canceled
Yeah.
on it.
That is a question. There is so many layers to that question, sir. What is there? Okay, so what is there
Nothing.
not to like?
Everything.
Shut up, Katie. No.
Asshole.
Yes, I can be. But anyways, you're wrong.
Fantasy.
What do I like about fantasy? Well, one of the main things I like about fantasy is it's the purest form of escapism for me. I don't want to go into details, but my childhood wasn't great. It wasn't bad. It was kind of bad sometimes. it wasn't as good as it could have been for sure. Let's just leave it at that. And I escaped into fantasy worlds at first through video games. Then I got into reading later in life. And the true appeal of fantasy for me is that I get to immerse myself in a world of what ifs. I get to immerse myself in a world of this is possible. What could I do with that? If I lived here, what could I do? I remember thinking so much about Aragon was one of the first heavy-hitting fantasy pieces I read. And I remember thinking so much about what I would do if I was chosen as a dragon rider, because I fucking would be. Let's be honest. I'm fucking great. And I would have been the most rogue, chaotic good, barely fucking tolerated by his peers dragon rider. And my dragon would have been like a deviant like me, and that's why they would have hatched for me and all kind. Like I love fantasy because I get to create worlds. I get to live in other worlds, and I get to create worlds. I have an entire here on this channel. I have an entire series of videos on world building, because for me, the best part of fantasy is I get to build a whole new world. It's mine. No one else's. I say what goes. I am God.
So no one
Right.
could just be like, you need to fact check that.
Right.
Exactly.
Yep.
Wait, why is
Oh,
there
exactly.
all of a sudden?
Well, it's the same reason why Neil Gaiman says that he likes to write.
That makes sense considering you look like an elf, Liv. That makes sense.
Was Legolas? Wait, what is it?
Legolas.
He was an elf boy?
Otherwise known as Orlando Bloom, which I
Oh.
actually like. I liked him better in Kingdom of Heaven, to be honest.
I'm going to need you to clarify that question, sir. Keeping things together while writing your piece. I'm going to need you to clarify what you mean a little
so
bit.
he's talking about like reining in your creative process. Like, how do you keep all of your stuff together without getting lost in your story? I think.
Okay, sir, if she's wrong, you can correct her in the comments.
Yes.
But if that is what you mean, the short answer is I don't. I don't.
Yeah. He's
I
like,
let my imagination run wild, and then I make it work because I'm like, this is too good to scrap. And so I make it work. I make I expand the world and the possibilities and the plot to fit in as much fantasticism and epicness and as I can. Yeah. Your way of keeping things together while you're writing your piece.
Yes.
I dream as big as I possibly fucking can, and then I thread my fucking immensely intelligent dick all the way through the plot and publish it. That's what I do.
So you just really royally fuck your story.
I
Yeah.
fuck my story so good.
Yeah.
Make my
Do you call it the
make
next
my
day?
story squirt like a fire hydrant.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Liv is mighty cute, ain't she? She's like a little
Yes.
elf.
She's gorgeous, and we love her. And
She
my
has
goodness.
cheekbones for days.
Yes.
I agree. Vlandis, keep it up. I do like answering the you are coming in
Yes.
with good questions.
We do
Yes,
like-
keep
We
asking.
do like the good questions, but I did find something I think I can probably sing.
Ooh, okay. It's gonna be karaoke hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause I
Billy's
was,
back.
Billy! You suck, Billy!
And now she's gonna sing to you.
Yeah.
If Billy was an opera, you
Oh,
suck, Billy.
no, duh. Yeah. You
Billy Song.
Billy sucks.
Billy sucks. Yes, he sucks.
Yes,
he sucks so
he-
good.
Oh, yes, he does. No
Do, re, mi, fa,
one
sol,
will
la, ti,
know how.
Ti, do. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, si, do.
Oh, man.
I haven't done that exercise in so long. I didn't hit half those.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Doing scales, that's so painful. Oh, my God. Yeah, because what they used to do is they used to make us lay out flat on a board. And you would have to lie on your back. And then you would have to open your mouth as wide as you could and stretch your tongue out all the way to the end of your chin. And
That's
do
weird. Just
yeah.
to sing.
Well, it was so that
Yeah,
you...
Billy, we can read some of your work on this stream. Fuck it.
Yeah. It was so that you could learn how to stretch your throat properly so that
More sound comes out.
yeah, more sound
Stretch
comes
your
out.
throat, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear
Yeah,
Kate
it's
sing.
why I have no gag reflex. So, yeah. Fun.
She's
fun.
like, that's my superpower.
and circular breathing, so like I can breathe in while I'm singing out, so you can hold the
Hey,
notes
Liv,
longer.
tell us you're a freak without telling us. I mean, it's
Yeah.
directly telling us you're a freak.
Mhm.
She's like,
Yeah.
oh yes, I love dick.
Oh.
Cancelled.
Cancelled. Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, so sing
All right.
for us.
Yes. Okay. Here we go.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I could do it like a penguin, but why?
You'll never shut me
Yeah.
down, Batman. Now that I have all of the fish in Gotham Harbor.
Nah. But see, now that you're blind, you just think it's a whole bunch of women. Anyway.
Mr. Vlandis, I will. Here's what. You can send it to this email address that I'm putting in the comments right now.
Yeah.
And I will read some or all of it if it's short.
Yes.
But yeah, this email address in the comments right there.
Yeah.
You
Send
can
us
send it there.
more stuff.
And I will read it.
All
Work
right.
your dark magic, booze.
Yes. All right. Here we go.
Billy. Oh man. Oh,
He's
Billy.
moving in on your friend.
Oh
I know,
no.
right? Unfortunately for Billy, she's in a relationship that she's apparently happy with. I mean, the guy's high, I guess.
All right. Nighttime sharpens, heightens each sensation. Darkness stirs and wakes imagination. Silently the senses abandon their defenses. Slowly, deftly, night unfurls its splendor. Grasp it, sense it, tremulous and tender. Turn your face away from the garish light of day. Turn your thoughts away from cold, unfeeling light. And listen to the music of the night. Yay! There you go.
Do you know the song from Phantom of the Opera, like the main one where like the girl sings with the guy?
Oh,
like
you mean
it goes Phantom of the Opera.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You mean in sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came. That voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find the Phantom of the Opera is here inside my mind.
I like that. You
Yeah,
have a good voice.
Thank you. Yeah, it's not as good as it was because I was a dumbass and I smoked, but you know, I'm getting back there.
It's still good. And to answer your question, I believe in all things ghosts and demons and paranormal things. Like Ouija boards.
As a Christian, personally, sir, I think that, 100%. And it doesn't make sense to me that so many Christians don't believe in those kind of things when those things are literally in the Bible. So, yes, as a Christian, I think you have to believe in those things. 100% the paranormal is real, especially demons. Mm-hmm. I've heard them. I even saw one as a kid. That's why I'm so fucked up.
That's your friendly neighborhood crackhead who lives in the alleyway outside your house.
That really isn't. You see, no, it was a fucking demon. And if you saw it, you wouldn't joke about it.
You should draw a picture of what it looks like.
I can't draw. I can describe it, and I have. If you only,
I wrote it in the book.
Read my books. You will know what that demon did to me.
Well, if you were to describe it to me, I might be able to do it.
I don't want you to do it. No.
Billy.
I don't want to live through that again.
Wow. Okay. Just. Yes. Yeah.
That's what I always thought. Like.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically, that's really kind of how they redressed it for the movie version. And I will say though, Gerard Butler cannot sing, even though he looked right for the part.
I mean, he did kind of good in May Liz, did Les Mis.
Wait, that wasn't
Gerard Butler wasn't in Les Mis. That was Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman.
No, it was Russell Crowe.
Was it Russell Crowe?
And he was terrible. Like the dude can't sing.
No,
terrible.
Russell Crowe wasn't bad.
Terrible.
He was not bad.
No. The only Phantom of the Opera.
Such a thing as talk singing.
But it was so terrible.
No!
It was terrible.
No.
But the only Phantom of the Opera movie that I've seen is with Emmy.
Emmy Rossum.
Yes.
And Gerard Butler.
Her voice is so beautiful.
It's good. It's good. However, Sierra Bogues, though, I
don't know who that is.
Well, her and Ramin Carmelo, they did 25th anniversary of Phantom of the Opera, and both of them are amazing. And I would have to say Ramin is pretty awesome as the Phantom.
And I did not know Gerard Butler was in that. Wow, I'm going to have to rewatch it.
Yep.
Because I think he's cute.
He is. I mean, he's Scottish, of course, so duh.
Yes. And that accent.
Yes. Us of Celtic blood are quite appealing.
Mm-hmm.
In a rugged sort of way.
Yes. Yep.
And so, it's almost Halloween.
Mm. Yes, it is almost Samhain, everyone.
Wait, is it? In 14 minutes, it'll be. Oh wait, no, you're only 2 hours ahead of us, Kate.
Yeah.
Right.
An
Like,
hour
what
and
the fuck are
14
you
minutes.
talking about?
Yeah, no,
I was
it's
thinking
like
of-
a
Oh, hey,
whole hour
11
and-
people. Whoop, whoop.
Woohoo!
Hey guys.
But I'm now going to redraw your attention back to serious matters ever so briefly, my friends and I don't have any family on the stream. Most of my family's
Your friends and family, okay? They're
family.
your family of fans.
So look, man, like I said earlier in the stream, my dad grew some pomegranate bushes, and I took some pomegranates that were not quite ripe, to be quite honest with you, but you know, I was in Arizona, so I grabbed some. And
shit, you brought them.
yeah, I brought them home and I made this mead, and all in a blender, and did it nice and peeper style, which is to say, not many fucks given.
He's gonna get fucked up.
So, what I'd like to do is have a serious and solemn moment here. I'd like to read my dad's foreword to my book, my first book, because unfortunately he did not write the foreword for the second one. In fact, I don't even have a foreword for the second one. But I would like to read the foreword by my dad, and then we'll all have it. Those of you with drinks will have a toast to him. Foreword to The Garden of Lies by Charles Pieper. When my son asked me to write this public relations piece, I felt a great honor had been handed me, and I accepted instantly. I wrote the piece, and while he said he really liked it, he made it clear it was not quite what he had in mind. So, after many conversations covering several hours, I finally got the gist of what he wanted and told him I would give it a shot. About 2 months later, I called him and said flat out, I can't write this. When he asked why, I said, it's too personal. Long story much shortened, I have again agreed to try. Zach actually began working on this book in high school. It was a time-killing fantasy of himself and a friend, in my opinion, as when graduation time came, it was all but forgotten. About 8 or 10 years down the bumpy road of life, Zach ran off the road, his life totally out of control. As a means of keeping his mind off of his problems, he started writing down the story he and his friend had spent so much time discussing. I found out most of the above when he emailed me the first 2 chapters. I was totally flabbergasted. While Zach had displayed an active imagination, he had rarely shown the creative side of his nature. One of the things that impressed me the most was my finding out how much research he did to avoid saying stupid or inaccurate things. He studied everything from blacksmithing and metallurgy to horse husbandry and chemistry. Now this is where it starts getting personal. I called Zach almost immediately, and we began talking about the book in depth. Over the next 8 or 10 months required to finish the book, we spent hours on the phone talking about the characters, the plot, the things that happened, and why. The end result of all of this talk was that besides getting a very thorough understanding of the book, I came to know my son in ways I never would have believed possible. Yes, he is a rascal just as full of faults and defects as I am. And while we are as different as any 2 strangers on the street, we are more alike than any pair of twins I have ever known. So personal glimpses are over. Back to the book. This is not just a work of fiction with a couple of really far out and not totally discussed ideas thrown in. It is a story of people and how we treat each other and relate to one another. It shows some of the best and some of the worst of human nature. If you read carefully, you will probably run into someone you know. Happy reading. Maybe we will meet someday in the garden.
Oh, damn. That's a nice forward.
And so I would like to raise a toast to my father, Charles Edward Pieper II. In many ways, he was the greatest man I ever knew. And in some ways, he was the biggest piece of shit. But I love my father very much. And I owe him so much. And the Garden of Lies would not have been finished without him, despite his protests and saying that's not true. It is true. And I just can't wait until the day I see him again. And I get to talk with him about everything that's happened since he's been gone. To you, Dad.
Water. So what does pomegranate taste like?
Pomegranate.
Pomegranate.
That's good booze.
Yeah.
Is it really strong?
Booze. Oh, man. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it's official. I can make mead better than literally every company that I've ever bought mead from. Oh, fuck yeah.
Meaning.
I'm going into this shit.
Yes, exactly. You need to. And also meaning when we are roomies, we will never want for booze.
We will never want for booze.
Zach will just be like, buy the fruit.
Yeah.
And the...
Oh, shit. We'll grow the fruit, man.
Okay. So it's organic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is organic. The most inorganic thing about it is the goddamn fluoride that they added to the tap water. Ain't that the truth, Billy? Me and my dad fought like two angry dogs half the time, but man, let me tell you, I love that son of a bitch. Yeah, thank you, Stags, and thank you, Liv. Thank you, Liv. That means a lot. So yeah, man. Me and my dad, man, let me tell you, the conversations we had over this book, we came to know each other at a whole new level. My dad, I came to realize my dad didn't understand who I was until he read this book.
And that's why you always like promote it as the book is literally you.
Of course. The book is literally me. This is, you read this and you will have a very good understanding of who I am as a person. Right down to the core. Man, some good booze I brewed.
Yeah.
Filter the chunks out. Maybe spit in it a little.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Spit in it?
Yeah, Katie.
Yeah, Katie. Did you not know? So that's a fun little fact about certain cultures. Certain cultures didn't have yeast, and so they found other ways to make alcohol. One of which was spitting in a pot. So they would sterilize. They would grind up a bunch of fruit, sterilize it by boiling it, spit in it. And apparently, in those cultures, they had the bacteria in their spit to make alcohol. So yeah, that's a thing some cultures did because they didn't have yeast.
Good for cultures.
Yep.
Yes.
Still
Literally. The puns are real.
Thank you, Liv. Yeah, he actually got to read book 1 and 2. I wish he got to read 3 because man, he would have liked the shit that goes down in 3. Let me tell you. This is kind of interesting. There's 2 dead fruit flies on my paper here.
Oh.
I'm wondering if they like got a whiff of that meat and died.
They're like they had alcohol poisoning.
It was alcohol poisoning.
I'm glad they're dead though, because those little bastards have been buzzing around my room, bugging me for a while now.
Oh my god! More puns.
Okay. Caitlin, is there anything else about your work you'd like to share? Or should I just go to the reader submissions?
No, I mean, you can go to reader submissions if you want.
Okay.
Really? You don't want to talk about your books?
Well, I mean, people can go and get them and read them and stuff and things. And
Come on, channel Zach's like promotional
What?
ways. Be like, these are my books. Buy them.
Well, yeah, I am mildly sauced.
I brought sauce.
Yeah.
You're like, I might not be able to.
Right
read.
now, I am the sauce. So yeah.
I was gonna say, pick out a steamy part and let's hear.
Oh, pick
some
out a steamy
smut.
part. You ain't.
yeah,
Well, I knew you. Yeah, we should read.
We will read some parts from both of our books at some point. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Yes.
Caitlin, do yours
Yeah.
first. Read a steamy part.
Read a steamy part. Okay.
Bring
Read
on
us-
the smut.
Read us
Honest.
some P&V action
Oh my god. Okay.
or
And
some
you have
P&A.
And you
and
and you have to read it in Golem's
Yes.
voice.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
And Zach has to read
What?
his in like Mickey's voice.
Okay.
I can do that. Oh,
Goofy.
let me start browsing through right now and pick out what I want to read. I should read like some of the really dark parts of this voice.
Should read something really gruesome.
Yes, something super gruesome and violent where like everyone dies. And
Oh,
then
Caitlin, I know exactly what I'm going to read. The part at the end with the dude in the entrails.
In the hole. Or, you could just say endless darkness and torment happens and leave everyone hanging. Oh.
Endless darkness and torment.
Yeah. But it still made it into the original, to the end part. What are words? How I am speaking. I didn't understand.
have you reached Katie drunk yet?
Oh, I don't know. This is, I haven't been
Because
like
if you
this
can't
in a
say the words,
You can't say the words, people. Where? Oh.
Yes,
my
and make sure you
goodness.
go describe to her channel.
Yes, go describe to my channel.
Go describe to her channel and Katie's channel and our second channel.
And if you're
Go get yourself some awesome merch, okay? Fight back against cancel culture and censorship because #fuck big tech censorship. And okay, I'm gonna go back looking for this part. I'm gonna read you.
Zach and Kate,
Because I'm trying to find this thing here.
you guys
Where
need
all
to
the smut
make.
is.
You guys need to make a shirt
Uh-huh.
that just says "canceled" across the chest.
Just
Just
canceled?
canceled.
or it could be
Because
We could do that.
I would 100% buy one if it was offered in my size. Because I want a canceled shirt.
Okay,
oh
we'll
my.
figure that out. I'm sure
Which-
Caitlin will do that.
We will
Put it on a
find a
shirt.
way.
Put it on a shirt.
And while you guys looking,
We'll
speaking
find
of
a
canceled
way.
comedy, have you guys watched Dave Chappelle's new comedy thing on Netflix?
I have not watched the whole thing. It's on my watch list. I've seen the end where
He
the
talks about his
alphabet
friend.
people got all mad about because they didn't actually watch the whole thing and realized that he was trying to give them an olive branch. But again, we're not here to talk politics.
Well, I was just gonna say, because I love Dave Chappelle. He's one of my favorite comedians. So everyone should go and watch it and support him, because Dave Chappelle.
I'm behind Dave
right.
Chappelle 100%. I think he is. I think he's a great guy. I think his heart's in the right place.
Yep.
I think his heart is always in the right place. I disagree with some of the stuff he's said because I think he's misinformed about some of the details in some situations. But I believe he's a good person whose heart is in the right place.
Yeah. And I really wish Comedy Central would offer him his show back, because I loved the Dave Chappelle show. All of the like raw humor.
Right.
But then again, in today's society, he would probably be straight canceled.
Nah, man. We need classic Dave Chappelle back more than ever.
Yes.
We need Slim Shady back.
Mm-hmm.
We need comedy back in general.
We need comedy back, honestly.
And no sensitivity.
No.
Yeah.
Just give it back. Okay. Well, I think I have found...
Yeah. He's hilarious.
I have found a section in here.
Section.
Are you gonna read some?
Giggity.
Read some D&D, Caitlin?
I mean, it's not like, you know, because I'm
super
not gonna like go all the way down into this thing here.
Man,
people are gonna. Well, this is a tease, see, and then you're just gonna have to get the book and read for more things. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Mm.
So, all right. So, are we ready?
Okay, we're
are you getting
late.
into character, Kate?
No. I was trying to see, like, I don't know. All that we do, Katie, is for your benefit, to see just how intently we can get you to get. Yes. Yeah.
Are you gonna slam some Kahlua to read your part?
Huh?
Bring on the smut.
In typical Irish woman fashion.
Yeah, because all Irish people drink Kahlua. That's
That's right.
That's right.
Drunken bastards.
Yep. Oh no. And are you gonna make me read it in my Irish accent? Oh,
read it in an Irish Gollum accent.
Yes.
What?
Irish
Oh my God, sir, you have to no. How you gonna just up the difficulty on this drunk person? Like a lot? How dear. Okay, sir, Mother Mole here. Jesus, Mary Joseph, and all of his carpenter friends.
He froze. He looks like someone just. I can't even say it. And he enjoys it.
There. Okay, sir. Dear God. Okay. Like I said, Jesus,
Leprechaun, Caitlin, I'm here for it.
yes. Jesus, Mary, Joseph, and I was carpenter friends. Okay. Shout. Okay.
Can you imagine?
Sir. What?
That voice doing phone sex.
Oh, dear God.
Oh.
Call 1-800-GOLEM.
Caitlin, just do me a favor and just say "stick it in me" in that voice.
Stick it in me.
Oh God!
Stick it in me real good. Oh, it's so good. Give it to me.
Say who's a dirty little boy.
Now who's a dirty little boy?
now Golem's a dominatrix.
What the fuck?
Lick my boots, you filthy dog!
And Zach's just like,
What
he's
the fuck have
gone.
I done? What have I created?
Golem canceled.
Hey, look here.
Oh,
It's called I'm drunk.
oh my god.
This is
I have
exactly
no
what
more fucks to give. My fucks have all run dry. I tried to go fuck shopping, but there are no fucks left to buy.
That's a good
Yes.
song. I've heard that.
Yes, it is a very good song, and it's well, give you a good Irish whipping. Because this is not whiskey. This is
What?
rum.
Taters, eh? What's taters?
What was that?
Who knows?
That was my version of Gollum.
Yes, it is. Oh, my precious.
Taters, eh? What's taters?
Taters? Taters, huh?
You know what I just realized?
Right.
I have no fucking clue where my phone is.
And now you're like,
Should I call your phone?
I mean, you could.
Zach Spawn!
some random dude answers. What do you want?
Caitlin, what's that thing you always ask people at work?
Right. Have you checked your butthole?
I don't know. Let me.
You check real fast. You check your butthole real fast. Look, is it in there?
It is now.
Skinny. Who is that? Okay. All right. We'll do this right.
Yeah, are you gonna read some smut or what?
Yeah, because you keep sidetracking me.
Well, Mister. Okay, you got to one more quick sidetrack. He wants you to say "my precious."
My precious. Okay.
Do Golem make angry? Like, not the cute Muppet version of Golem, but like the angry one.
But I'm too drunk to be angry.
Lied. Filthy habits lied.
Don't go.
Nat's gonna be like, my hearing aid! It exploded.
But out your mom's hearing aid exploded.
In your ass.
Your mom needs a hearing aid. We love you, Nat.
Yes,
It's all
we
in
do.
good fun.
Yeah, we'll do the kisses and stuff. Anyway, okay.
I removed it.
Yeah.
Good job, because even my ears exploded when he did his evil Golem.
He's stuck. His verbal dick in your ear.
You won't get this kind of quality nonsense anywhere else, folks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And by the way, if I haven't introduced myself, Drunk Kate.
At least you're
Oof.
That is correct, sir. As a kid, I thought that show was hilarious. Now I just think it's strange. And that's probably how most people would consume our content. And there's
Yes.
nothing wrong with that.
That's okay.
I don't know, Kate. Is Katie drinking?
I told myself I can have this much vodka in my glass, so it's probably like 2 shots. But if I'm being honest, my body already like burned through it, and I'm not even buzzing anymore. But I don't want to drink anymore.
What is wrong with this people? Why do we have
I
to-
should have got
why do we
some
have to-
cranberry juice, and then I would have been lit with you guys. It made a
You
fool of
should
myself.
have made some God's juice, homie.
Yeah.
Some God's juice.
Nah, I'll stick with the vodka cranberry.
Of course you would. Fucking.
Jeez.
Oh, damn. Caitlin coming out with the fucking Caitlin come
Bodily
out with man
functions.
burps.
Okay.
She's
Yeah,
like, I will establish dominance on this stream.
You're like, this is what happens, people, when you have no gag reflex.
Someone give her a banana. They can
Okay.
have a gag off.
Okay. Nah. Cool. All right. Smart. All right. Here we go. All right. Chapter 6.
Okay.
That's what this is. I'm going to read this, damn it. Okay.
Dick went
So-
in.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right. So, here we go. We have already decided on the readers in this verse. All right, here we go. All right. So, their engagement was brief, and they married in Paris. They continued to explore the rest of Europe as an impromptu honeymoon. Lucius told her it was his way of reconciling his hasty proposal, and it was more than enough to help her forgive him, even though she felt that there wasn't really anything to forgive. At last, they made their way onto a ship that was bound for England. It was an elegant cruise liner, and it was not just any kind of passenger ship. It was fully equipped with everything one could possibly imagine they would need, as well as a few things that they probably did not. But that did not matter. However,
They had booze.
Evangeline found she exactly that's all you need. Just booze and a bed. Okay.
And a working penis.
Yep. That's preferable, but you know, I mean.
We make do with what we have around these parts.
What we have around here, okay? So, anyway, however, Evangeline found she was too busy doing other more important activities, to what she would imagine would be Mrs. Fortescue's great chagrin and jealousy. She was fully equipped to please Lucius over and over again. I have never spent this much time in bed in my life, she thought. Spending her days. I told you! You're laughing, Kitty.
She's
Wait,
done.
what'd you say?
I have never spent this much time in bed in my life.
He's like, I still don't get it.
No,
That's cute.
I've had a few of those nights.
Spending her days late just lying there, her petite and delicate frame held tight to his mighty form. She experienced every rise and fall of his powerful breath, the sound of his rapturous beating heart. Just thinking about the weight of his body on top of hers was enough to make her swoon and melt into a compliant puddle. He was her addiction now. She could not be without him, and she believed wholeheartedly that he felt the same way about her. He was certainly not bashful about showing it in the secluded den they had made out of their ship's cabin. And I'm losing my voice, guys! I'm good.
And I was like, she's starting to sound English.
Oh no! Run!
Wait, Caitlin, show them your range. Do a proper Irish lassie accent now.
Okay, so here, all right, like I said, so we're gonna do it this way now, because, well, yeah. Oh, it's almost Samhain anyway. Why don't we go back to the old country? So, Evangeline rested her head resting on his undulating chest, basking in the afterglow. Closing her eyes, she allowed herself to take in the sensation of the soft, supple skin of his pectorals and stomach under her delicate fingertips. She closed her eyes even tighter as his fingers made their way to the back of her neck, causing a rush of goosebumps to cover the rest of her body. His strong hand was in her hair, where he massaged the back of her head lightly. He pulled back a handful of her locks, so she was forced to face him. Lucius looked deep into her eyes, the darkest pools of brown one had ever seen peering into her bright, crystalline green ones. They were opposite creatures, but in moments like this, they melded so well together. Evangeline's breath caught short as she anticipated his next move, which was to lean in and place a tender but passionate kiss on her hungry lips. The strength of his masterful tongue pressed its way into her mouth and rubbed hers. Never had she known love like this. She wondered if she were living or if she had been transported to some fantasy-like eternity. Was it heaven?
Is that what Evangeline said? Who are you people? He's like, don't joke, bitch. He invaded her mouth with his man meat.
Yep. Oh,
and he says it puts the lotion on.
Oh, yeah. Why am I Irish? You can ask my grandma. Why am I Irish? Actually, no. Yeah, ask my grandfather. Why am I Irish? Yeah. Yep.
Did he have an accent or just?
No, his mother did though. She was from the old country.
Oh.
So yeah, she was straight up Irish.
Those potato
Yep.
chips.
Yep. And he was like, I mean, you want to talk fiery redhead. His nickname was Red
That's what
because of his red hair. But no, like partially because of his hair and the other because of his temper.
Yeah.
And his name was Randall. So there was that too. Yep. Yeah, and my grandmother was all of about 15. She ran away from home and met him, and he was 35.
Ah!
And they got married. Yep. Yeah, she was like, oh, hey, this guy, not only is he handsome, but he's making money, and he's an inventor. So, because he worked for the Army Corps of Engineers, and, like...
And she was, you said 15, and he was 35?
She was 15, and he was 35. Yep, but that's because, she ran away from the farm.
No more potato picking for me.
Yeah, she was like, you know what? I'm tired of taking care of all these, my mother's kids, and being on this farm. I'm gonna go have my own. She was like, I'm gonna go and leave, and she was like, you know what? I found the smartest, handsomest man. Yeah, Irish and Romanian and Choctaw.
How are you not a gypsy?
So you're saying Spike from Buffy?
What? Ooh.
Drunken Vampire. I think Drunken Vampire. I think Spike from Buffy.
Yeah, true.
Lost. Like
Not
most
so
of
bad.
that series.
Yeah, he was.
Fucking love Spike.
He's so cool.
Fun fact, I can sing like his entire song from the musical episode of Buffy.
You can?
Oh yeah, 100%. Is that an invite to do it?
Yeah,
Sure.
Why else would you say something like that and not do it?
The G word. What's the G word?
Oh, okay.
A ginger.
All right.
Ginger.
This one's for you, James Masters.
He's like, no, it's not for me.
This one spoke to me because it, again, hit me deep in the feels.
Oh.
I died so many years ago, but you make me feel like it isn't so. And why you come to be with me, I think I finally know. That's great, but I don't want to play. 'Cause being with you touches me more than I can say. But since I'm only dead to you, I'm saying stay away. And let me rest in peace. Let me rest in peace. Let me get some sleep. Let me take my love and bury it in a hole 6 foot deep. I can lay my body down, but I can't find my sweet release. Why won't you let me rest in peace? I know that I should go, but I follow you like a man possessed, and I'm always here beneath my crest. If my heart could beat, it would break my chest, but I can see you're unimpressed. So leave me be and let me rest in peace. Let me get some sleep. Let me take my love and bury it in a hole 6 foot deep. That was not 6. I can lay my body down, but I can't find my sweet release. Why won't you let me rest in peace? That was a good episode.
And Juicy, what's with the word gypsy? Why are you not allowed to say that now? There's literally TV shows called like My Big Fat Gypsy Wedding and The Gypsy Sisters. Is there something that I don't know? Because what else would there be?
It's like, what is going on here?
There's like Romney gypsies and
Romani
gypsies, yeah. Fun. Just as a quick little aside, that fucking hot gypsy girl from The Hunchback of Notre Dame,
Esmeralda. Yes. She was quite gorgeous.
Oh, Esmeralda, man, just fuck my whole life up, please.
Right?
yes, Liv.
Fire, hellfire.
Yes.
Because everything. Wait, hang on. What now? Because everything is. Oh yeah, when math is racist, you know there's a problem.
Yes. Math.
Serious?
Fucking... I know, but that is like the dumbest thing
People
ever.
are literally saying math is racist. Out here in Oregon,
like,
somehow pine trees are racist.
It's like way too like passive aggressively call an entire group of people stupid.
Wait,
right.
Alexa Dunn just had a bit about why the term gypsy is racist. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, well,
Alexa
Dunn also tried to say that like video games were inherently misogynist when, you know, there's plenty of video games with strong female leads that are genuinely good role models for
I would recommend
that fuck Alexa Dunn.
Yep, she can go eat an entire bag of dicks.
But the thing
100%.
is she's also in the camp of saying everything is racist, everything is insulting, everything should be canceled. So why would I be fucking surprised?
Well, she can cancel her.
Okay, so you wanted to hear me read. Some gruesome shit.
Yes.
Voice.
In Mickey? Or your Gollum voice?
I can't do Gollum for an extended period of time.
Okay, then Mickey it is. Or Elmo.
Okay. All right. All right. I guess I will.
I feel him draw power for a non-psychic attack. Faster than I thought possible. I shift. My claws. Hand seizes his face. I squeeze. He screams. Suddenly, his body is enveloped in an electrical current. Your sparks are nothing. My mentor is a storm. I say, as I push down and he crumbles to his knees. I begin dragging him from the room, and I close the door behind me. I do not wish Angel to hear what I do to him. Even if her mind is light years away, her body is still accepting sensory input. I drag him down the halls to the opposite side of the mansion. I pick a random door. Surprise, surprise! Another gallery for his statues. They can watch. They can witness their justice. Their vengeance unfolds. I drag him to the far wall and toss him against it with force.
I cry. Fun fact, fun little piece of trivia. I cried writing this scene. I won't tell you why, but I will tell you I cried writing it.
He collapses, crying and begging. His words meet deaf ears. The screaming in my head is too loud to hear the real world.
When I lost her,
I say as I sit down cross-legged in front of him,
I felt as if my heart had been burned inside my chest. And when the fires died, the cold that followed was all-consuming.
I muse, processing thoughts I have long been putting to the side.
I felt as if my purpose, my reason for being, had been stolen from me. And I blamed myself for my weakness, my ineptitude.
I contemplate the ceiling. It is painted with a scene of a lake overlooked by tall mountains. A masterwork.
Please. Oh wait, this is the villain, yeah. Please, take her. Take all of them. I'll restore them. Just let me live.
My eyes sink back to his. He is trembling.
You must think I am so stupid. You must think I'm as stupid as I am insane.
His eyes widen.
If I let you out of my grasp, you'd make them all attack me at once. The only reason you haven't tried it is because you're just barely smart enough to realize I have my own set of gifts. And I know. I have seen what you monsters do to them. They are empty.
My throat tightens. My heart feels like it is made of lead.
She is empty.
He looks horrified. His last bargaining chip gone. I smile and rise. I slap my hands together in a rubbing fashion as if to remove debris.
So, where do we begin? Please.
He whimpers.
I think I will start by removing all hope of escape. Yes.
What I do over the next 10 minutes, I will never tell a soul. I will lock it away in the deepest vaults of my mind. And if I ever figure out a way, I will destroy the DNA inside of me containing the memories. So these acts of profound evil die with me. I am profoundly ashamed that I have unleashed the Dark One upon him. I feel foul and tainted and inexorably wrong. And I do it again! Huh? Just as I'm shoving his ruptured intestines down his throat, Pogs bursts into the door. He sees what I am doing and violently vomits. I drop the shaman, who spasms on the floor, far too broken to move and pull the guts from his own throat.
Dolge, what have you... Dolge is gone.
The words leave my mouth.
I am the...
I begin screaming. My head is splitting.
What have we done?
We both know what I did, Chaos. With a force of will and a burst of pressure from Serenity, I re-enter my body. Tears begin streaming down my face.
Pogs. I Yeah.
And so,
Oh.
We lost a bunch of viewers for that. Well, fuck those guys.
What?
No.
Oh, hamburgers.
Oh, hamburgers.
I'm sorry, Liv, but people asked me to do it in Mickey voice. But yeah, so I'm not Liv. I said, wow, I've had some sauce.
Yes, you've
I've
had some.
sauce.
Yeah.
Nat. Yeah, that's a scene where my protagonist just lets all of the inner badness inside of him out on the person who deserves it the most. So, you like horror and dark things, so you might want to read the series so you can get to that scene because it is quite dark.
It's just so good. Oh my god. I can't tell people enough how much I love. Well, first of all, one of my favorite lines out of that was yeah.
We love you too, Liv. We love you too.
We love you too.
And just so you know, I can kind of do a meatwad. I think his is a little more nasally than this, but, I have naturally kind of a mid-tone voice, and I can't quite get the squeak that meatwad gets.
But I will have to say, though, one of my favorite lines out of that whole scene was, first we will remove all hope of escape. And then the other part of that was how the scene was constructed and how it was like over the next, I can't tell you what happened over the next 10 minutes. Because it was almost like he was saying, I can't tell you because it was so bad, but then it was like he was passing the thing off and be like, but Zach will tell you.
Right. It's like, listen, dolls won't tell you about what he just did, but Zach will.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we do have reader submissions. Mr. Vlandis. Yeah, let me I've had it open on my browser for okay. So this all fits inside of my fucking email screen. So I'm gonna assume it's about 2,000 words here. Or no, not even excuse me, about like 700, maybe 1,000 words. I'm sorry. Twice fermented bee vomit.
Yes.
You know how it is.
And yeah.
And spit.
Okay. So this is from Mr. Vlandis. It's just titled prologue, so I don't know what. So yeah. Serious voice. Nat, you can tune in because I'm not going to do a stupid voice for this one. Ivar stood on the scorched dirt, looking at the bodies lying about the field. Young men and old men alike cleaved apart and impaled. Nice. The 8 guards did not know what was coming. He had done what his masters have asked of him. His sword was crimson, and his clothes were soaked with blood and sweat. Nice. The last man on the list was leaning against an old plaster-covered wall, moaning and grunting, holding his bloody left side. A black shaft arrow lodged deep into his ribs between his fingers. He's fucked.
Mm-hmm. On a scale of 1 to fuck.
The target's bodyguard was no match for Ivar's training and skill with a sword. The last nearly dead guard struggled to stand with trembling hands and weak body to face Ivar. The guard looked down at the sword. The guard looked down at the sword at his feet. He bent over to pick it up. The guard struggled with the pain and fighting a man that just killed most of his friends. With a weak, shaking hand, he stood as straight as he could. It was his weak attempt to stop Ivar. The guard lunged at Ivar, mostly stumbling over himself. Ivar swatted the sword aside. Ivar swatted the sword away, then jammed his Deo. I'm going to assume that's the name of the sword, then jammed his deo into the chest of the guard. With a strong twist, Ivar jerked it out, pulling a piece of skin with it. The guard grunted and fell to his knees. He stood over the body and mumbled, "Should have stayed down." Ivar turned around, looking at the wounded man near the wall. Ivar swung his sword at the ground to remove the extra blood. Then he placed the blade in the cradle of his bicep and forearm. He pulled the sword down and away to wipe any blood from the metal. The target began to search for something in his brown coat as Ivar started to make his way toward him. If you're gonna go kill another dude, why would you so thoroughly clean your sword? Come on, dude. In Ivar's mind, this was something that needed to be done. To fill the cup of vengeance for his family. He had begun to believe that this was the right path. The man began to mumble to himself as he searched the inside of his pockets. Kill him and get it over with. Show your wrath. A familiar voice echoed in Ivar's head with a pinch. Let him taste your blade. The wounded man quickly pulled out a piece of paper, and with bloody hands he showed it to Ivar. You have been killing the wrong people. With his weak right hand, he unfolded the paper. These are the names you need to topple the church.
You lie!
Ivar stepped forward, adjusting to thrust. No! He moved his hand and pointed at the seals and signatures. This was sanctioned by them and paid for by him. He lies. He works for them. Wet your blade. Satisfy me with his blood on your sword. The voice stung his head once more. Ivar took the bloody, crumpled paper and began to look at the names. He recognized the names listed here were the ones that he saved or protected, including one who he trusted and believed in. This man had played a double hand and gained the most from Ivar's missions. He played on his emotions and weakness and sent him to kill innocent people. This realization angered Ivar until he could feel the strength of the one in his head grow. See, I speak the truth. He coughed up blood. He looked at the dark blood on his hand with a concerned look and said, Take me to the nearest healer. I will help you set this right. Trust me. Ivar balled his fists with the paper in his hand. At the two words, trust me, he now knew that he could not trust anyone but himself. All that he had put his faith in or trusted had failed him. So Ivar dealt the death blow. Don't trust anyone. The voice stung the back of his head. He would now have to trust it more than anyone else. The man realized that he was talking to someone that had no more trust for anyone. Ivar adjusted his feet. Pray to whatever gods that will hear your lying prayers. Before the man could speak a response, Ivar jammed the deo into the head, pinning it to the plaster wall. Ivar now stood in a field of death once more. This list brought back memories of the past. All he could think of was his family he had lost all those years ago. The man's hand fell to the ground. Ivar would have thought nothing of it, but it drew his attention. A piece of linen had popped out. He reached down, picking it up. It was pink flowers on a white background. The flowers reminded him of the ones from his father's garden, bringing back memories of a time before he was an assassin. For him, it was a time of peace.
Was that it?
I stopped reading.
Oh. Nice.
Lovely.
The clues are everywhere. Oh man, I got a raging hard clue.
Aw, yes. That is lovely.
This guard is fucked.
Yes. On a scale of 1 to 5,
Oh, damn it.
this is up.
Nothing warms my heart like some good gore. My gore is warmed by the cup of it. God, that need. Ooh, yeah, Kate, maybe I really should go into ruin. Fuck.
You should. You should.
Just kill everyone. Of course he lies. Yeah, that wasn't bad. I agree.
Yeah.
That was not bad at all.
Not
Okay.
bad.
I, for some reason, closed down the tab because I am apparently retarded. Let me open this back up and
Hard
rebuild it.
R.
What?
Listen, retarded is a it
It
used
is
to be
a
a medical
music.
term.
It's a musical term.
It is also a musical term.
Yeah.
It's a word with an actual meaning. It's not politically charged unless you're being a dick about it. But, look, we're all good-natured on this stream.
I
Yeah.
know. I just have to give you
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
It's all
because in voice class, what was really fun was we would always run around and say the end of this song is retarded because it literally means to slow to a gradual halt.
Let's get retarded in here. Let's get retarded in here. And then the PC police made him change it to what did they make him change it? It changed from "Let's get retarded" to they made him change it to "Let's get it started," which is also still good, but it's
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that song used to be "Let's Get Retarded in Here," and then the PC police made him change the album version to "Let's Get It Started." It's just a fun little piece of music history because Karens and their fucking PTA associations.
Yeah.
Oh man, Billy. Okay, fucking shit. All right, god damn it. Oh fucking damn, Billy. There's god, so many words.
How many of them are wrong?
There's
of
no
it.
wrong words where I come from.
Wait, is this the final
We use
the
all
final
words.
cyborg where like Zach gets his cyborg penis? No, we already read
Well,
that.
Zach already got his cyborg penis because remember he shot you in the
Yeah,
head.
I know.
You know,
I
it's funny
remember.
you say that. I'm on IMDb. I am an actor, and I have a whole 2 IMDb credits. But yeah, I was pursuing that for a little while, and when I found out that Hollywood was one big popularity contest, I ducked out because I'm never gonna win against a bunch of dudes who are willing to take steroids, look better than me, and say whatever it takes to get ahead, and also probably let directors and producers fuck them in the ass. I'm
You
never
only
gonna
do
get
the
ahead.
fucking. You are not the fucker. Or no, you are not the fucky.
Listen, man. I'm past the experimentation phase of my life. I fucked around a little bit. Now I know what I want. No. Oh, not into dudes. I figured that out the hard way. All right.
Or just
Let's
read
get
the
exceptional in here. Live with the wholesome content.
Ah, yes. But of course, we all know she's playing at being wholesome. Do it so well, darling.
Yes, I am, Liv. I truly, actually am on IMDb. Yes. Yes. I'm a major character. Okay, Billy. We'll read a little bit. Yeah,
So you know this prologue isn't sexy or crazy. It's just to set up a major character coming. Oh, Billy, you disappointed everyone.
How dare you, Billy?
It's
Oh, no,
not
my
sexy or crazy.
Where'd my cork go? Oh, there it is.
I don't know. It looks like it's lodged in your fucking throat. Oh, you froze with it in your mouth.
Man, you know, Nat, I was thinking about getting crossfaded and doing a cookie and all
Do
this
it.
booze.
Do it.
But
Do it.
All right,
Do
if
it.
3 people in the comments want me to get crossfaded, if 3 people say get crossfaded, I will get crossfaded.
Everyone, comment that. I am the enabler on this stream. Everyone
oh my.
is
Oh
going
my.
to get alcohol poisoning tonight.
Katie has not met the drunk and high Zach yet.
Y'all met my drunken high.
Yeah, y'all have only meant the drunk or high.
Or
Y'all
high.
y'all haven't meant the I was drunk and stoned.
Yeah.
Do you not just
Yes.
sit there and stare at the computer screen like you're
No.
watching
No.
TV?
No, he does not.
That's just a me thing? Okay. That still makes me laugh when I think about it.
No.
So
No,
fucking
and he also, like, if somebody has to, like, get up and leave the room or whatever, he will, if you leave your recording device unattended to, he will do weird ASMR.
Yeah, that's a thing I did one time. Yeah, I was like in Kate's ear, and I was like,
Okay, so Kate is gone, but it's still recording because she just stepped out of the room for a second. So, you know, we're gonna do some weird shit and pretend that we're like muff-diving on a demon priestess from hell, and it's gonna be really weird, okay? Because she's got like 5 clitorises, but her vaginal open is made of battery acid teeth, okay? And it's really fucking weird. So, let me
5 clitorises, battery acid, vagine. That sounds like a party.
In your mouth, Katie?
All up in your orifices.
that's funny, Nat. I could literally shoulder press you. Like I could literally pick that up and just fucking just
Throw her across the room.
I can literally yeet that. That's funny.
Yeah.
And you just hear Nat scream, I can fly!
I can fly, I can fly, I can fly.
Oh, yeah,
My back.
here's your back.
I got some X-rays, and I've been using I've been using a foam roller at my gym after my workouts, where I'm good and warm, to start pressing against my scoliotic curves. So I'm in the process of trying to fix my scoliosis. Thank you for asking. I'll let you guys know how that goes in the long run over on the second channel. I'm trying to get the X-rays from the chiropractor. Booze.
Let's sing the scoliosis song. When your back is kind of curved and it's getting on your nerves, scoliosis. Scoliosis.
When you're in constant pain and it's driving you insane, scoliosis. When your spine don't bend right and it keeps you up all night, scoliosis.
Scoliosis.
When your vertebrae are wrong and you're singing this song, scoliosis. When your
Put it on a
nerves are
shirt.
pinched, but you're in pain in a cinch, scoliosis.
Yes.
That's a fun little question, Liv. I'm 6 foot. People try to tell me I'm more than 6 foot because people are short and they think anyone who's taller than them is more than 6 foot. But I mean, literally, exactly I'm almost exactly 6 foot. I'll probably be taller. After I fix my scoliosis, though.
I'm 5'9". I'm like a giant. I'm like the tallest out of all of my friends.
Yeah. And I'm 5'3". So yeah. I'm a
She's
little
a
short.
one.
I'm a little short shit.
Mm-hmm. I know Nat is.
She's a little Polly Pocket.
I'm gonna keep some comments to myself here.
Mm.
He likes them short.
I like fun-sized girls. I make no secret about that. I like them fun. I like it when they come to about here, so I can rest my head on their head, so I can rest my chin on their head when I hug them, and I can pick them up and slam them down on the bed and do things to them, and Good time.
It just goes back to you saying you could like what was it, shoulder press Nat? And you just like throw her across the room. I'm strong. Small but mighty.
Yep.
Legit, yeah. I mean, if you have good muscle tone and you're well conditioned, like a 100-pound person can lift like 300 pounds. It's well within possibility. So,
Oh yeah.
You can be small but fierce, 100%.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. Oh, habits.
That's funny.
Yes.
Wait, how tall is Liv? Did I miss it?
Yeah, did I miss that? Oh yeah, she's. Oh wow, Liv is like an inch
Wow.
shorter than me.
Okay.
Nice. Liv is a tall glass of water. Nice.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Very nice.
I mean, I wouldn't quite call it a fetish. I would totally date a girl as tall as me. In fact, in some ways, it might be nice. But I'm not
she can
gonna
bench
lie.
press you and throw you across the room.
I would like to date a girl who is as fit as me. That would also be nice, but it's not required. Okay, I just ask that you be, healthy. But yeah,
AKA,
man.
he does not like fat chicks. We all know what happened with
100%. If your body fat percentage is higher than 20, I instantly don't want it. Yep. Nope.
Damn.
Not gonna lie.
Hey, at least you're honest.
Yeah. I'm getting into MMA. I'm not anything to talk about yet, but I'm practicing. So I'm harder to kidnap. Hey, Dark Between Pages. What's that?
Yay!
It's funny. In my experience with the personal training aspect of my life, women are naturally really good squatters, and men suck at squatting. Whereas men can do upper body movements better, and women have trouble with upper body movements. So, yeah, it's kind of an interesting thing I've observed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. You are a Valkyrie.
That's right. That's right. Tall glass of elf juice.
Yes. Like I said, give you some wings and you can be a Valkyrie.
Yeah, I would not understand not wanting a fun-sized girl, because it's like, for me, there's so much appeal in being able to just pick my girl up and toss her as I wish. With consent, of course.
I'm just picturing Zach just picking up these fun-sized girls and chucking them across the room.
Like, you belong on the bed?
You just kick open your door and you just throw her into the room. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, cauliflower ear is one reason I'm considering like never doing like an actual scheduled fight, because I do not want a big nasty thing on my ear. Yeah.
Can that ever be like cured?
You can
That's
have
where, like, your
surgery.
ear swells up, right?
It's surgery. You can have fixed surgery.
Oh.
But results are mixed.
Yes, they do.
But is it muscle? I mean, no hate if it's mostly fat tissue, but if it is mostly fat tissue, I would encourage you to diet and exercise, because I'm a personal trainer and I care about your health.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Oh man, comments are going a mile a minute. Hang on. Okay.
Yeah.
Does it do? Yeah, whatever. I tell you this, I am into fit redheads. Oh god damn, you lift fucking. Okay, so my bench is a little higher than yours, but your squat blows mine out of the water. But to be fair, my spine is also crooked, so
Scoliosis.
scoliosis. But yeah, I bench I bench 205 is my, and I did that like a couple months ago. So I'm sure if I warmed up to it and went in to set a new max, I might even be able to do a little more than that.
Ew,
That's
so
true.
It's like,
Just sparring. Yeah, it can happen in sparring. That's for sure.
wait, but you can get it drained. So is that shit like liquid or something? Like, what is
Cauliflower.
it? I've just seen
So
it puffs your
cauliflower
ear.
ear. Cauliflower ear. What happens is you take a hit, and it ruptures a blood vessel or a small vein in your ear, and it swells up with blood, and the scar tissue becomes hardened and it becomes permanent. If you
Kinda
have
like
it
a keloid?
drained, and properly cared for, you can avoid it. But if it becomes scar tissue, it has to be surgical.
Ugh. It just looks painful.
Oh wait, Billy, you wear girl jeans?
Nicole, I can't even remember what Nicole Kidman. Hang on, I'm gonna Google it. Nicole Kidman. Okay, yeah, back in the day, yeah, she was pretty fire. Back in the
Yeah,
day.
Nicole Kidman in like Practical Magic, she was
Mhm.
gorgeous.
She was.
And then she went and got plastic surgery and fucked her face up.
Yeah.
And now she doesn't look like she used to, which is sad 'cause she was really pretty.
She was.
They do. they do call me Billie Jean. Yeah, I bet, bro.
Always with the puns, Billy. Oh, does that mean we're gonna have to start calling them Billy jokes now?
I mean, you make okay. So the way you say that, sir, you make it sound like creatine is like a performance enhancement drug when it's really just a perfectly natural supplement. It's perfectly safe for everyone to take. So you make it sound. But I mean, if you bench 320, that's crazy. But creatine is perfectly safe. I don't want people to think that it's like a drug or anything. Like creatine is perfectly safe.
Like what's that? Steroids?
Yeah, steroid. Creatine is not a steroid. Creatine is literally in red meat. Like your body makes creatine. It's perfectly safe. Would love to. Do you guys have other social too? Oh, nice. Yeah, preach. Spread the networking. Do it.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. Thanks. You did my social. Tell why I'm not doing anything else. Okay. Hey. Ooh. Okay. At this juncture, I'm now going to go over here and read a little bit of Billy's thing.
Yeah.
I'm not reading the whole thing because he sent me 9 pages, and this is a lot.
Yes. Right.
The long-awaited non-canonical conclusion.
Oh, he's getting tired.
I'm not getting tired. I'm getting fucking drugged.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to go get your edibles.
We didn't get 3 people. We got 2. I counted.
Yes. Some third person tell him to go do it.
Yeah.
Tell him to go get his edibles.
I'm a man of my word. I will only go get it if 3 people.
And you have to use the word. If you do not remember what the word is,
okay.
Oh, well.
I can't remember if Billy. Oh wait, no. Yeah, not. Okay, yeah. Billy is the third person. Okay, fuck. All right. Be right back.
He's like, I'm too drunk to get up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Tell him
apparently
to
got-
finish both of his bottles.
Oh, what? No.
Uh,
We don't need him
oh,
to
yeah,
die.
I
Okay.
would violently throw up. Hang on. Oh shit.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh man. It's been
Yeah.
minutes
It's like
since
the
I've been
flow
this
feels
drunk.
nice.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
He hasn't said, "Oh my ass."
Oh my ass.
My ass.
Oh my ass.
Oh, all right, I'm standing. Good
You're
job.
standing? Yeah.
Did it.
Woohoo.
Get it?
Oh, I got my
Get
phone.
it?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hmm.
I'm like not even buzzing at all.
What?
But you know what sounds hella good?
What?
Food.
Ah.
Oh, I haven't eaten since like
Mm.
9 in the morning. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Hey, you could start your intermittent fasting.
Which I need to get with you
Mm-hmm.
to talk to you about that because I know you mentioned something about drink black coffee
Yes, drink black coffee and lots of water.
like in the morning coffee or just throughout the day coffee.
You can do it throughout the day. I do.
Because I hate coffee. I hate it.
Well, you could do black tea if you wanted to. I mean, just like
No
don't.
sweetener.
Yeah, no sweetener.
Because my mom said like coffee is a natural diuretic or something like
Yes,
that.
yes, it is.
I
But
used
it's
to
got
when I worked at Starbucks, I used to drink a lot of green tea
yeah,
because that's supposed to be good for you.
yeah. When I worked at Starbucks, we would when they came out with the refreshers, we would get the concentrate, in like the little cartons.
See, I quit before that shit came out, so I don't know what a refresher
Oh
is.
boy, move over Red Bull.
Is it like an energy drink?
Yes, it is. It's made with green coffee. And we used to take the concentrate and not dilute it with water and just pour it
Take
in a
shot?
cup. No, like pour it in a Trenta cup with no ice. Yeah,
Damn.
but that's because I was pulling like triples.
Damn.
Yeah, I was making that money.
See, like when I was in Vegas and I was working at Starbucks, it was all good, and then I moved out here, and like this
Yeah.
is not a tipping state, so my tips sucked.
Mhm.
It was like I fucking hated it. I was like, I'm done.
Man, I was making all the tips.
Hey
Because
Zach,
I was working all the hours.
you should send me some more
Yeah, okay.
because I'm all out.
Oh no.
Where's the techno music?
What?
Coffee is riding fuel. See,
Yes.
soda is my riding fuel. Like, have a glass of Mountain Dew, and that makes
Oh,
me
but-
wired.
Yeah,
You
but
only look like, I will have you know, Liv, that I am not human. I am, in fact,
A dragon.
well, not human. You'll find out about that later.
He's a werewolf.
I wish.
We'll go with that.
Close enough. Not human. It's just not human.
Yeah. Is anyone entirely technically?
Yes. Caitlin, yes. 100%.
Yeah. Oh, but I thought.
If he fell asleep on the live, nah, that's not going to happen.
No. It would be funny, but impossible.
No, Billy. Fuck you. This is my channel.
It's ladies' night.
Oh,
Okay. All right. Well, shout out to my brother-in-law who makes fucking dank THC edibles.
Yeah, you eat a whole cookie and you're starting to just like taste colors.
Oh my.
Taste
Or
the
you're
rainbow.
just-
Taste the rainbow. Deep throat the rainbow.
Or you just get hella relaxed and you can sleep at night. That's always nice. Too bad like the US doesn't like regulate that shit to the point where doctors can prescribe it to you, where insurance companies cover it. Could you imagine if pharmaceutical companies got on this shit?
Oh, but they would ruin it though. It'd be like, just make it legal. Just make it legal everywhere, and then just leave it alone.
Yeah, they do need to make it legal. It's just pot.
Yeah,
It's
just
not
make
like
it
it's
legal
fucking
and leave
heroin.
it the fuck alone. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
There's a lot more cookie than I.
It's a lot more what?
Uh,
I think he's already fucked up.
Yeah, well, you saw he was falling all over himself. He's to the point he can't stand up no more.
No more.
Listen,
There's
Wait.
fucked up and then there's fucked up.
And, on a scale of 1 to fucks, this is up.
See, I like it when you like speak in like the really, really like Southern accent.
Why?
I like Southern accents. They're funny. They're like
Yeah.
no matter what you say, it's funny.
Oh yeah. No, I'd be like, man, and you get away with so much shit when you talk like this. So much shit. Because
All
for
right.
some reason it just sounds cute.
I'm only willing to poison myself for your amusement to such an extent.
Oh, Turkish coffee is delicious.
Okay, now you have to finish one of the meads.
Huh?
What? She is trying to kill you.
Drink one of the meads.
Katie. I don't. So,
She's trying
I
to
mean-
murder.
listen,
She's
there's that much left of this one.
she's trying to murder.
Wait, so
you.
how strong is this shit?
There's
It's
this
home,
much left.
it's
of this one.
homemade, Katie.
Well, see, I thought it was like beer. Like you drink one of them.
No.
Okay.
No,
So
this
then
is mead.
Beer ranges from 5 to 8%.
Uh-huh.
This shit is definitely at a minimum 10, and I have a feeling it's closer to like 15.
Yeah.
Drink some
Maybe 20, considering the fact that you fell down.
Oh, he did that for the live.
Nah.
Half and half. Like, I legitimately fucked up, and half for comedic effect. If it was a serious situation, I would have gotten up and got going. But I let myself fall down because I felt like falling down.
Kate knows how to get emergency services. He'd be good. Wine is like 13 to 15%.
Yeah.
You ever
Yeah.
just, yeah,
I am.
Oh, see,
his-
I'm not. I don't know all the hard alcohol.
That has
facts.
limits. No, I don't. These
Nope.
are artificial.
He's like, I can
impose them
push
on
it.
myself. Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah. He's like, here's an envelope. Allow me to push it.
Well, Liv, I mean, you call the Tacoma Police Department and you tell them my name and they can look me up.
You can do
Yep.
that.
Yes, you can do that.
I didn't.
That's how people get swatted. I'm not gonna fucking Jesus Christ, people. This got so dark so fast.
Yeah.
So you know what? Prove them wrong. Drink some.
Fucking flies, get off my pizza. Come on, man. You know. Come on, man.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Oh
Liv.
no.
Don't worry, Liv. We'll be okay.
Oh.
We will be okay. I promise.
Did my internet just completely go?
No, you're
No,
here.
you're
We
still
can
on.
hear
You're
you.
just frozen.
Frozen. We can hear you.
You have like this like kind of concerned, awkward like smile.
Right.
Oh, wait.
I don't hear him.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Now we won't hear. How drunk can you get? This is how drunk he can get. He thinks
Yeah.
his internet's not working, so he exits out of the stream.
Oh no. We'll see what happens.
Oh, and he doesn't have his phone.
No, he does. Oh shit! Oh!
He'll probably be back. Here. You good? Maybe he just needs to come back in.
Oh. Yeah, because he doesn't have his phone.
In the meantime,
Could do something totally meta and be like,
do you guys have any plans for Halloween tomorrow?
ooh.
Wait, it's midnight your time, right? Now?
Yeah, it is.
So it's Halloween. Are you guys doing anything fun?
Well, no, not really. I mean, they haven't really done anything. They don't, because the grandkids are not here. So,
Oh. Can't really. like, do
yeah.
anything. What about work? Are you guys allowed to dress up or?
Yeah, they are. I guess they're doing something. I really don't participate in
Work
a lot
stuff?
of the shenanigans. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to get my scanner. I'm going to do my thing, go up to the upstairs where I get to walk around the entire length and width of the building by myself and put stuff in a great big cart and then, for 10 hours and then go home.
I'm still shocked that they haven't given you your little own beep beep scooter thing.
It's because they haven't had a chance to
Train you.
train me on the thing because they've been too busy. They're getting close to holiday season. So,
Billy! No!
trying to get back. He's trying to get back. Okay. Yep.
Liv's like, I'm taking my kids trick-or-treating and getting drunk, and then Billy's like, I'm dressing up as one of Liv's kids and watching her get drunk.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, I haven't really done much of anything when it comes to Halloween, which sucks because Halloween is my jam. It's my favorite holiday ever. But I do have horror movie marathons.
Yes. We used to do that. Oh my goodness. Every year we would watch we would watch Arsenic and Old Lace is one of the things that I like to watch every year. That was tradition.
That's
And
the black
Young
and white with
Frankenstein.
the two old ladies and then some.
Yes.
I vaguely remember there's a window seat and a guy in the window seat. Okay, so I did see this.
Yeah, the two old ladies, and they run a little. They say they run a boarding house.
And now they're just
Yeah, no, they poison lonely old men.
for the monies.
No, not even.
Oh,
Just
no.
because, they're poor and lonely and nobody wants them and they don't need to be alive anymore because
It makes it even more dark.
they're lonely. Yeah.
Speaking of old-timey movies that are creepy, have you ever seen The Bad Seed? It's this little Satan girl. She's just pure evil.
Mhm.
And she kills one of the handymen. And she's just super, super evil. And it's based off of a book. And I remember I saw it.
How old is it?
It's old. It's black and white. And the one I saw, our teacher
I may have.
my teacher in high high school, my senior year,
Mhm.
she had us watch it, and it
Mhm.
was like a play. And I'm like, I love this movie. And then I found out it was based on a book. And then I also found out that, have you seen the Macaulay Culkin movie called The Good Son?
Yes.
That movie was actually based off of The Bad Seed, but they wanted to do it for
okay.
the boy was evil, and
Yeah.
that was the inspiration.
Mhm.
Because like killer kids are just like creepy as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, because they are.
Oh, Zach's
It's
coming
fun.
back.
Even though, and
Sorry for my
I know they, that's okay. I know they changed it for, the second adaptation of Pet Sematary,
What about?
but I thought it was kind of, how Gage, it wasn't Gage.
Oh, you mean like the remake?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say if I look at the remake of Pet Sematary by itself and not compare it to the old one, it was an okay movie. The dad was like super low key, kind of cute. Even though he didn't have like an upper lip, but but I liked it.
Yeah.
But an 8-year-old is not scary.
You have returned, our fearless leader.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what's scary is a 2-year-old little fucking kid with little tiny skittle teeth holding like a little like X-Acto knife trying to like slice and dice you.
Yeah.
Juicy makes me think of those yoga pants.
Yeah. Yeah, those gym thoughts that be wearing.
Oh.
Yeah, gym thoughts are a first world problem, man. Yeah. Ooh, let me tell you.
Have you seen the new ones? The new like workout pants, they're all over TikTok, where like girls put these yoga pants on and they're giving them a complete wedgie because the way they're sewn, it's like crimped, so it goes right up your ass.
Oh, you mean like the ruching?
Yeah. So it literally looks like her ass is eating the pants, but like you go and work out and it's like literally you're not even wearing fucking pants because it looks like you're naked because it's up your ass. I'm just waiting for like the cooter shot where like you get the camel toe and the butt crack. Like just show it all. Like come on. Some guys like meaty vagines. So it could possibly be your thing.
I will say though,
Hey, I agree, Liv. I want to be comfortable when I train. I agree.
Yeah.
It already sucks enough lifting hundreds of pounds of weight. I agree.
It's like I will never understand those women.
Having to do it and wear clothes at the same time.
It's like
I just don't like clothes in general. Yeah.
But I will never understand those women, and no hate to anyone who does this, but I will never understand the women who go to the gym and they have a full face of makeup. Like, how are you not sweating your entire face off? Unless you're coming right from work where you can't take it off. But I remember when I went like religiously to the gym, like twice a day, I would see a shit ton of women come in wearing the most skimpiest outfits. And yeah, they had cute bodies and everything, and a full face of makeup, their hair done. They would literally walk in the door, take a few pictures in front of the mirror, and then walk right back out. And I'm like, are you not even working out? Like, is this all just for show?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
It's laughable.
I routinely see girls who work out just enough to get a little bit of like pump in their glutes and take a picture and then leave. Oh, it's pretty common.
It's just like sometimes I wish social media didn't exist because then all these like I don't know even how to word it to explain it the right way, but the vainness of people.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be an instant gratification like look at that ass. It's like
Right.
no, you're gonna actually have to work at that ass and go out in public and get that instant gratification instead of here's a picture.
Right.
But yeah, some people feel more confident when they look hot at the gym. Whatever, they're paying good money to hardly. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, if that's their thing, go for it. Like, if you have a fit body, you want to show it off. I'm not like looking down on anyone. I just always thought it was weird, the makeup thing. It's just because, like, whenever I go to the gym,
Yeah.
Yeah.
like, I just, because if you had to like wipe your face off because you were sweating, wouldn't your foundation just like smear and everything just becomes gross?
Well, yeah, I mean, unless it's waterproof, but even then, though, you have to worry about like all the pore clogging and bullshit.
I actually got to trim my nails right now. They're longer than I like them right now.
I will say when I used to get acrylic nails and I would go to the gym, I'd be like, if this weight falls or slips from my hand, my nails are going to be ripped off.
Yeah. Yeah. This is
Japanese
why.
sword class.
Yeah. Exactly. Natural or nothing. Because, yeah.
That's funny.
Oh,
fun little fact, Billy, because you brought it up. Fun little fact. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I'm dropping every goddamn thing.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my ass.
Oh, my ass.
Did you just drop like a plate of food?
Yes, I did, but fun little fact.
Oh, that sucks.
Fun little 5-second rule.
Loves Sword Art Online. Absolutely loves it. It's like one of her favorite. Actually, I dare say it's her favorite anime.
The
Just as a fun
character or
little
the
side.
inspiration character?
The inspiration for the character.
Zach, did you delete the tweet? Oh yeah, tell us about your great banning from Twitter.
What? Hang on. Let me go through the comments here.
When you got canceled.
He got canceled so hard.
Got canceled so hard.
Zach, did you delete the tweet? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't delete posts. I think in my entire life I've deleted like 3 or 4 social media posts, and I don't think any of them were Tweetles.
I just want to know what you said to get like.
I asked them, and by the way, when I submitted my appeal, I said, "Show me the tweet you're banning me for, you fascist pricks." I should have screenshotted me sending that in, but
okay, they're totally not going to unban you now. They're just going to like double ban you and be like,
"Now let them."
You called us a bad name.
Let them. No. Jack Dorsey is a piece of shit. Hashtag fuck Jack Dorsey.
Is that what?
That's the CEO of Twitter. Oh. Goddamn fucking fascist son of a bitch.
Is he gonna change the name to Metaverse?
I want to. Hey, Jack Dorsey, on the 0 to 1 million chance you ever see this, I hereby challenge you to a fucking full contact sparring match. Let's do it, bitch. Fuck you up. Zach, for God's sakes, that's right. I'm pretty lit.
Yeah.
Oh, do you take like hair, skin, and nail pills?
Yeah.
There's like some vitamins out there for that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
agree.
don't know. I legitimately don't know what tweet got me in trouble because they didn't when they banned me, or I shouldn't say they banned me. When they post restricted me, they didn't even show me the tweet that they were talking about. They just said you're in violation of our policy and post restricted me. I have no idea what I said that they got in a kerfuffle over.
You probably said something about politics, or you didn't agree with someone and someone got their panties in a bunch. It was like, yeah, I'm reporting you.
Yeah.
Because you don't think like I do. I never am on Twitter. I share my videos and then I bounce.
Dude, I hope. Let Jack accept it. I will fucking run that dude's whole fade. I've seen that dude. I could fold that.
Let me look this dude up.
With him still in it. Yes.
I would destroy that fake beard having dude. Fuck. Oh my god.
I've never heard of this dude. Oh.
I will be right back.
That's him?
Yeah.
He's a billionaire. You know who he kind of looks like? You know that one guy, the little person who was on Game of Thrones?
Which dude?
The little person.
He does not look like Tyrion.
There's a picture. The middle one. He kind of looks like that
in
dude.
one specific picture, maybe.
So he's the one who created. Oh, you know who else he looks like? The guy the dad on Shameless, like a younger version.
If you are heading off for the night, have a good night, sir. Thank you for sending in your thing. We enjoyed it.
Thanks for joining us. Have a great night. Wake up tomorrow. Tyron?
Wait, where the fuck did Kate go?
How high are you? She said, hold on, I have to go, I think, do something real quick. She put her stuff on mute. I wonder if someone called her and she had to pick it up or something.
Oh, damn, I didn't even notice that.
How high are you?
I've had a considerable amount of boozahol, and I ate a whole cookie. Those cookies are like somewhere between 30 and 100 milligrams of THC. I have no idea how high they are, neither does my brother-in-law.
Yeah, so I did eat one whole cookie to see how my body reacts to it, and it still took forever to kick in, but once it kicked in, it like knocked me on my ass. And I was telling Caitlin about it the other day. Like, have you ever been so high where you're like coming in and out of awareness?
Yes.
Like I was watching something and it was like I was unaware of anything. Then all of a sudden it was like my awareness came back full force and it was just a constant like in and out. But like went away so fast. Like it lasts like maybe an hour and a half. But I do have to say I slept so well.
Ooh, that's kind of like the time Zach was telling me about when you said that you felt like you were moving and then your soul was like rubber banding back into your body.
I could
We're talking about how you felt like you were literally beside yourself.
Yeah.
But yes, we'll have to talk because I need some more of the cookies.
Yep. Just give me an order and money, and I'll send it.
Nice. Well, thanks for joining us.
Yes.
Go get some sleep. And have a great Halloween if we don't talk to you.
Yes.
What are your guys'? I know Caitlin works. What about you?
About what?
Tomorrow for Halloween.
Plans.
Oh, no plans. we'll probably not be getting any trick-or-treaters again. Because there are a lot of kids in this neighborhood, but half of them moved out within the last few months. And the years that we did get candy, we wouldn't get anyone. So I just spend the day watching horror movies and I do my nails.
The trick to getting trick-or-treaters is to put up a few decorations, then they know you're.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, there's one house.
Yep, decorations, and make sure that your porch is lit the fuck up.
Billy's writing Zach's obituary. Yes.
What?
Fuck
you, Billy.
For it.
Billy?
Damn.
Billy, look, if a whole gram of amphetamines didn't kill me, this isn't going to.
We can test the waters, though. Drink one whole bottle of mead. Do it for the views.
Live.
Ooh, haunted house story. Okay, you got my interest.
Exactly.
How much is 1,000 mgs of?
A lot.
Like, do you have to eat a whole batch of cookies? Because I could easily do that in a day.
A lot.
I want to feel what that feels like. Like, how high do you get? Do you, literally leave your body and you're just like, I'm higher than a kite?
At 1,000 milligrams of THC, most people would be uncomfortably high.
Because I will say this, though. If you're thinking about bad shit, if your anxiety kicks in, it does feel like you can't breathe. But if you're thinking about nothing, it feels nice. Because it's like you're not thinking anymore. You're just existing.
Yeah. And you would need a lot of water. Oh my god, I can't even imagine the cotton mountain. Oh my god.
Gosh. We'd be so dehydrated.
That's mouth must have been like a fucking bag of cotton balls soaked in rubbing alcohol. Jesus Christ.
What about your eyes?
Like, this is the game of Chubby Bunny from hell. Oh.
I don't feel it. I think I need some more.
Listen, guys, I just ate all those edibles you sold me, and I don't feel it. You ate all those edibles? How long ago? Like 10 minutes. You're about to die.
I remember the first time you sent me the first cookie, and I had half of it. I woke up the next day still feeling like I was so out of it. And I'm like, no, it's probably because I'm drunk still. Because I think that's when I was still doing the drinking and eating.
What? Oh my god, Billy.
Billy,
Why
can I have
pepper
some?
spray?
Yeah.
You're going to ruin it with pepper spray. You have to use space dust for the frosting.
Oh, man.
Yay!
Wait, Liv, you're going to have to tell me where your Instagram is.
Our friends are making friends. It's on Instagram, Katie.
It's... God, I know that.
I didn't read the fine print. Excellent, Billy. Excellent. Oh, damn. Are we about to get retarded in here, Liv?
Oh, I think we are.
Let's get
retarded in here.
Oh, that's not what I do. That's not what I do at all in that.
What did she say?
Bah.
Okay, Liv, I just followed you.
I'm always. That's my. I always.
Retarded.
I'm exceptionally exceptional. No, I smoke it compulsively on coke, but I don't feel anything. No.
Jesus.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to make a shirt, okay? And it's gonna be unlisted, but it's gonna say something so it's like retardation canceled.
It should say, what is that tinny thing? Are you laughing at his face? Or the amount of canceled you would actually be?
Both. I officially.
Kate has been officially canceled by humanity.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
It's just a waste of weed to do coke. I would have very much liked to have seen that.
What, her stripperness or her?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, you can't argue with you on that one. I don't talk this way while I'm at work.
Yeah, I do.
Now I just picture Zach at work. Stop. What are you?
Why are you lifting the weight like that? Are you retarded?
Are you retarded?
I literally
just
just
picks
showed
him up
you
and
how to
throws
do
him
this
across
band exercise 3 times in a row. Are you retarded?
Oh.
I bet Nat has. Oh my God, Nat, did you ever have a client where you would show them how to do something like 3 times, and then you would like physically hold their limbs and make them do the motion, and then you would explain it again, and then you showed it to them, and you spent a whole training session trying to get this person to understand how to do this?
Wait, we can't see you.
There you go.
With a band?
Hey, I mean, if people
Yeah.
have never worked out before, they might be a little bit slow.
Yeah.
Some people's lack of physical coordination is
Astounding.
amazing. It's
Yes.
like, how do you walk?
Right.
They don't. They just manage to not fall every single step.
Yeah. It's like, Liv,
are you telling me the stripper comment was fake? That would make me sad.
Aw. I could taste the sarcasm in it though. And I was like, yeah. All of the Billy and Zach's hearts so about to get broken. Yeah, but I do talk to people like that at work.
Because you work at.
See, I don't even know about that. Might be true. So listen, some of my clients might have a job that would make me look stupid. But look, I'm legitimately intelligent. I can learn to do anything if you give me enough time.
Oh, Liv was about to tell us a stripper story. I was a stripper for 4 months.
Yeah. And we put the chat on hold. Liv was about to tell us a stripper story. Right, Liv, I do want to hear the stripper story.
Yes. Oh, you were. Ooh, interesting.
I wish I'd been at that club in that time frame.
I went to school or school with someone who was
Oh,
into
yeah,
the whole
100%,
stripper
yeah.
and go-go thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've been to a few strip clubs, had a few conversations.
I've never been to
my-
one.
my
I just know
buddy
they make
dated
money.
a stripper for a while. 4 months quicker.
Mm.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you have to do. I agree, Nat.
Mm.
Most of my clients, I have a somewhat soft-handed approach. Because I thought I was doing ecstasy. Oh my
Oh
god!
no. Oh,
Well,
no.
Liv, I will tell you, I wish it had been ecstasy because ecstasy is a much better high. If
Erotic
you think
wrestling.
for making wavy patterns, you either had some really good high quality Colombian or it was mixed with other shit.
Yeah, I don't like cocaine. It like intensifies your insomnia.
Okay, Nat, I need you to send me a link to some of those exotic wrestling videos, please.
Yeah. Like, if you are indeed actually who you say you are and not a 300-pound man in Wyoming in a trailer.
Right. Like, let me know. You don't have to post the link or anything. Just tell me where I can find those.
Yeah.
20 years ago when film didn't exist.
I have not
convenient.
I have not tried heroin or meth, to my knowledge. Some people sell ecstasy as meth or meth as ecstasy, so I might have accidentally, but it's something.
Yeah.
But I have never tried heroin. I do not ever intend to.
I have one of my guy friends. He was super into meth, lost a shit ton of weight, fucked his life up. His kid's sister almost OD'd on heroin and was no, she didn't almost OD. She got an infection from shooting up and was put in a coma for like a whole week over Thanksgiving a few years ago. But now she's been clean for 3 years, so that's a plus. See, I wouldn't personally fuck around with heroin or meth just because I have an addictive personality. So when I like something, I want all of it. So I'd be dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that and the whole needle thing, like that just freaks me out. You did?
Mm-hmm.
What was it like?
It is. Oh boy.
Because my friend said he just lost a shit ton of weight, and he got a shit ton of stuff done. If I remember right.
Oh man. Well, having known someone who was on it, I've known a couple of people who were on it. One was a complete psychopath, and the other was my nephew. And at one point, we walked into the kitchen pretty early in the morning, and he was sitting in the floor eating a block of frozen spinach because his brain was on fire.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, he's clicking buttons.
Aw. Good morning.
Huh?
We have officially
Has the cookie kicked in yet?
You see this fucking guy?
Oh,
Fuck
no.
you, mate. Hey, fuck you, mate.
Oh, now he's a pirate? Oh, and that reminds me too. One of my friends, Amanda, her older brother actually dealt drugs, and
Oh my.
yeah, from what she told me, he used to live in Florida. He sold some heroin to a pregnant woman. She died,
God.
and the baby died, and then
Worse.
her boyfriend was after him, basically like, I'm gonna kill you. So he moved back to Vegas, where he ended up ODing on a bunch of heroin. That was a traumatic.
Pussy.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
I'm a monster.
Nah.
You OD'd on heroin? Pussy. Oh my god, that's fucked up.
Like, how dare
I'm gonna,
you?
man, I'm gonna be famous 4 years from now, like big famous, like millions of subs, and someone's
Yeah.
gonna come back to this archive footage and watch this whole stream all the way through and see that. I'm gonna get fucking canceled.
Again.
He's just gonna be like, your canceling has been extended for another 10 years, like it's a warranty on your car. We've called you to speak to you about your extended cancel warranty.
About your extended cancellation.
And yes, Nat,
like,
see, I have a temper, so that's why I would not also want to try that stuff. Besides the whole having an addictive personality, and that's why I have to be aware of what I do, because I don't want to end up having a problem, because it would end in my death.
Yeah.
That's honestly why I like stopped drinking to begin with. And
We've been trying to reach you about your vehicle's extended warranty. Please call us back at We're a Bunch of Scamming Assholes Insurance. We'll fuck you up the ass because we care.
Yep. And we won't even give you time to put lipstick on either.
just go in raw.
Yep.
Going raw.
We've been trying to reach you about your society's cancellation. We've decided to prolong it.
We've been trying to reach you about putting our dick up your butt.
We've enjoyed it too much, but we're still canceling you. Wait. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do have a very hot temper.
Yeah, I had to put mine away.
Exactly. You're like, be a nice person.
I
but the
am
moment someone
mega
crosses
bitch.
you-
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, no, bad things happen when I get angry.
Yeah, me too.
Don't make me angry.
So yeah.
You wouldn't like me.
Yeah.
When
You-
I was angry.
Oh, his nipples are coming out. He's high, officially.
He does that when he's sober, Katie.
I'm still kind of shocked that he's kept his shirt on for, it's almost 4 hours, 3 hours and 48 minutes, and his shirt has been on.
It's by accident what time it is. They're usually in India, so they have no idea what time it is where I am. Oh my god.
Yes, it's so much fun. Oh my god! Or what my brother Steven and I used to do when they would call, because back when, people were using landlines and shit. And so one of the fun things that they used to do was answer the phone and act like we were running an insane asylum. And someone had gotten out of their cell and was on the phone. And he would do all the voices.
Oh, Liv has said, I was going to say, why is his shirt still on? I almost read that as shit still on.
Huh. His shirt.
I will be tomorrow. Billy, get it? Hands. So, yes, Billy wants you to read. Are you able to read? Are letters functioning within your brain? He froze. Oh, nope, it's dance
We're
time.
taking the shirt. Yeah.
Is this what you want? Am I just a whore to you? Is that it? Am I just a piece of meat? Is this just for your satisfaction?
We have officially crossed the border, folks.
Hey, Zach.
No. Here we are.
Good morning, Kaylin.
Good morning. Glad you could see me. It's been so long.
Oh,
You know?
Nat is complimenting you on your boobies.
What'd she say?
She said, and yes, you're a nice piece of meat, Zach. Oh, wow, he's toasted, LOL. Yeah, dude, I'm glad you're going to make videos on here. We joke that you're nice to look at, but you're legit fun to listen to. Oh, shit. There goes the shirt. Please, let's hope the cam freezes with him shirtless. Let's objectify Zach. Ugh, why are we putting it back on? Dude. He's like, now he's never going to want to take his shirt off.
You guys.
Yeah.
He's all up in his feels now.
I know.
You are so loved.
Oh, Billy said you put the shirt on. Why? I was just about to reach full gay.
Billy, you stay in a constant state of that.
Wait, Liv says, Kate, quick, pretzel. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh my
What
God!
is
Well,
that?
I would, dear, but I am so drunk right now.
What?
I would probably fall and hit my face on my desk. Me putting my leg up over my head.
You just kind of tilt and fall off the chair.
Yes, that is what would happen right now.
Cheers, I'll drink to that.
Chug, 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 chug. Keep it going.
Yeah.
Drink it all.
I will have to do it on another stream at some point.
Yeah,
Just
I'm like,
randomly,
complete sober right now.
Randomly out of nowhere. Yep.
And Billy says, I'm at a constant state of maybe gay. Every little thing may push me one way or the other. Is it his hair, Billy?
His luscious locks.
Is it that when you hit it from the back, it looks like a woman?
No! God, Katie. Not where we were going with this. No. There is no way that you could mistake his back for a woman's.
You never know in today's society.
No, I'm serious. Hey.
Liv
No.
says, fine, I'll pretzel.
Completely different bone
Yes.
structure.
Yes, you pretzel live. Oh God, yeah. Because
There's
I
not a
told
woman alive who has as pronounced a shoulder blade as mine.
no.
Okay, Billy said, the hair is kind of a merman. I imagine him breaching a wave and landing on a rock chest first. And singing the Little Mermaid, slinging the Little Mermaid song.
Singling.
Singling.
Because he can't spell. He's too overtaken by. Yeah.
And Zach's ego is slowly going like. He's like, shower me in more praise and affection, my dear viewers.
Yeah. Haha. It really feels good. Keep rugging that sweet, sweet respect on my ego. Oh God, I'm going to come.
It's like movie phone.
Oh my God.
Could you imagine that actually being the sound of his owing?
Did you just snort?
Oh, he's drunk. Oh, he's high. He's all of it.
He just snort flapped.
Snore flap? What the fuck was that? I like this Zach. He's hilarious.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Katie.
So, 9/11 was an inside job.
Cancel. Just go take your comedy shit off and go put on the normal canceled shirt because we're getting canceled so hard.
Like all the way canceled.
Okay,
Yes.
Billy is asking for his story to be read. He's begging you. Billy, how badly do you want him to read your story?
Oh God.
Man.
No conspiracies. Canceled, LOL. And Billy wants to hear you drunk read.
Zach goes loop-de-loop. Alright.
Billy wants it bad, Zach.
Oh, I bet he does.
He wants it so bad.
But unfortunately, only green-eyed girls with nice asses get this dick.
How do you know Billy's not a green-eyed girl with a nice ass?
Billy, if you're a green-eyed girl with a nice ass, you know how to DM me. Let's do this.
Oh, Liv said Epstein didn't kill himself.
We all know that.
Oh,
It was
man.
Hillary.
Yeah. Oh, she's already got the groundwork laid for her having health problems. Because they were like, you're a liability. We're going to give you a warning shot. Literally.
Is she still falling all over the place?
Oh, of course.
You, my brown-eyed girl. Do you remember when we used to sing sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-da, just like that. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-da, la-da-da.
I love that song.
Do you remember when we used to say, oh,
He's out of breath.
cold November rain.
What? What did you just say?
I got time to sit down and just think about it. But all I know is you, my brown-eyed girl. Do you remember when we used to sing?
Billy said, "How do you let me know I'm not a foxy chick?"
Right.
I do love me some red hair. I truly do. How do you know I'm not? I
He
hope
was
you are,
actually
Billy.
going to say brown skin girl.
I hope you are, Billy. I really hope you are. Because, man, that would just suit my fancy so nicely.
Red hair is the best.
Yes.
But it was too controversial.
Now you have to redo it's the remix.
Oh my goodness!
If that's true,
and really get us canceled.
You used to be.
If that's true, that's hilarious. But my first girlfriend was also of quite a deep melanin, so I'm about it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's fucking funny.
He's gone and canceled
Mm.
again.
Canceled? Why? Because my first girlfriend was black? Why would I get
No, because
canceled?
you almost sung brown skin girl instead of brown eyed girl. You used to sing
Yeah, that would
brown
that
skin
would
girl. Do
that would
you
s-
remember when?
You my brown skin girl.
oh my
Do
God.
you remember when we used to fuck? Sha la 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 la.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Caitlin,
Yes.
remind me to clip that
Okay.
and send it to Dominga.
Okay.
You will laugh so hard.
Oh my God. Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
She will die laughing. I cannot wait to get her reaction to this.
Oh my God.
It will make me so happy.
Okay, is he full
Oh yeah, no.
gone?
Honey, we are past go all the way
Go.
around the board. Do not collect $200. Okay.
It's like his voice goes up like 3 octaves.
And like there is no jail. It is gone.
Oh god.
Yeah. Welcome, Katie. It's fun here.
Oh yeah, 100% Liv. You better believe Caitlin is going to go through this with a fine-tooth comb. So many of the clips from this stream are about to be up on our second channel. Go subscribe and share this around so that we can get like 5 million subs. Okay? Thanks,
Exactly. Yes, and we already have videos up there.
Okay, so read Billy's story. He's basically on his knees for you.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Okay, Billy, look. Let me just tell you, Billy. Okay. You don't own me, Billy. Okay.
You don't own
Billy,
me.
Billy. Okay, look, yeah, I'm gone from this relationship, Billy. I'm tired of your bullshit, Billy. You're a little Billy bag bitch, Billy.
Oh my.
Okay? You suck, Billy!
Stop, Billy.
Love you, bro.
Oh, Billy says, I'm on my knees, mouth open. All you gotta do is grab my hair and pull. And just
Oh
skull
my
fuck
God.
the hell out of him.
beyond canceled.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, she has a point.
No, that's just
No.
our partnership, Liv.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck you. Mind your own business.
You don't know our life, okay?
I'm on my knees.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No,
I
that's just how
bet
that's
you
just
are.
how our partnership works. I am the engineer, archivist, treasurer, navigator. Yep. Everyone else's bodyguard. Okay. Because he doesn't need one. They just need to be kept safe from him. Sometimes. And I'm like, look here, y'all. You don't want to do that? Cause but if you want, I'll just let him no. Yeah.
He's so fucked up.
Yep, he is all the way fucked. Okay, so all right,
Hey,
we gotta
Zach.
bring this home. Okay, so like quick, we gotta
Chug,
read.
chug.
No, we gotta read Billy's thing.
Oh,
and
he's
split.
chewing it like there's chunks in it.
Well, yeah, because there is.
All right. Oh
Because
my
we've
God.
been at this
All
for
right.
a little over 4 hours. So
Read the story.
yeah.
Oh God.
Yes, Liv. Yeah.
Wait, the slave
No.
master. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Liv. If you only knew how true that was.
What, the slave master?
If you
partnership?
only had the slightest understanding of how profoundly accurate that is.
Jesus fuck.
Oh my God.
In
Which
other
one,
words,
the
yes.
zookeeper or the slave master partnership?
Yes.
Because okay, there is some like kinkery going on then, I guess.
And to everyone I say, thank you for tuning into this stream, where I expose the true depths of the abyss inside my mind. Tune in next time to find out all the childhood traumas that caused it.
Oh
I am the abyss. The crusade of contempt.
The crusader of contempt. I am the abyss. You have not seen the depths of my blackness. Timmy, you're literally the whitest kid I know, but my heart is black. For you do not understand the depths of my sadness. The infinite and profound scale of my ire. My name is Timmy, and my squire was Gigasnap Tungus something the third. And I
He said it backwards.
am a divine crusader of contempt.
Bartholomew
Timmy,
Chungus
you're
Chungus
literally
Chungus
having
Chungus.
like a psychotic break right now. You're a 9-year-old white boy in school in Nevada. No, you do not understand. I am divinely sent to smite all those who defy me. Billy, calm down. My name is Timmy. I'm sorry, I'm just so scared I can't even language right now. Can you please just stop?
And you said it backwards.
Billy said,
Oh
I'd
my.
wager it was vanilla chocolate, white chocolate, I mean.
What?
So the abyss was dark, but not dark enough.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Mm.
You look so fucked
read-
up.
Read Billy's thing. Okay, if you can make it. Okay, not like the whole thing.
Could you
But
imagine?
Read Billy's thing, and then we'll kill it.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I said I was gonna read Billy's thing like a whole glorious 20 minutes ago.
It's,
Oh, that was like 3 hours ago.
yeah.
Oh god.
It's hey.
Do you see this? Do you see the skeleton behind you? The ghosty?
Katie, if you'd seen what I'd seen, you wouldn't make jokes like that.
Hey, ghosts can be good. They can be positive. Look at Casper.
Ghosts, not demons.
That was the friendly neighborhood crackhead on your street.
Ah, that's a bit of hard pomegranate casing right there. God bless you, Dad. They might have been fucking barely fucking edible and mostly watered with fucking laundry water, but god damn it, Dad, your pomegranates turned out okay. Okay.
Oh, Billy said, hold on. Let me announce you to the stage. Gentlemen, get your singles out. Up next is the double dipped white chocolate. Proceed.
Okay, we got.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Read thing. You don't have to read the whole thing because you said it was like 9 pages. But like
7 hours later. Should I
as
start?
much as you can. Okay.
Can
Yeah.
you
As much as you can make it through, and then we kill it.
Can you
all
see
right.
straight?
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
It's gonna be fun.
Oh my god. Control Z. God damn it, no.
Yeah.
And then you
Oh,
accidentally delete
fuck.
your novel.
1 second. Hang on. One moment. Give me a second. I gotta do this. Think so I can. Magnify the font. For you see the document was not yet downloaded to my PC. So I had to download it to my desktop so I could show it on my PC. So that I could then open the Word document in... God, there it is. I found file.
Oh wait, Liv has a message for you.
Mm.
Poor Zach, unlike forcing a lobster to read 12th Night. 3 pages, you got this. The third is like a half a page. Then stop. It's like forcing a lobster to read 12th Night. Oh.
It's like forcing a lobster to what?
To read 12th Night. 12th Night? I don't know what that is.
I don't either.
Is it Shakespeare or some shit? Some smart people shit?
Did you just compare me to a fucking lobster?
She called you a crustacean.
I didn't. That was Liv, your stripper goddess.
Liv? Fight me.
Naked.
Shakespeare, I think, because he's drunk. That's what Billy said. Now read. In a Shakespeare way.
In a Shakespearean way.
Oh
Yeah, in a
my.
Shakespearean.
In a Shakespearean way.
Yes, go get
Oh,
your
dear.
costume on.
No.
Go get your
don't
lobster
tell
Go
me
get my
that
costume on.
because He is wearing a costume. It's called.
He is the costume.
It's called a meat suit. Oh my god.
Oh,
Katie.
oh, he's so fucking high, he disappeared.
Yeah.
into a
God.
cloud. He's really gonna go get his Shakespeare on.
Yes, I'm not joking. Yeah, no,
He's
for
gonna
real.
wake up like, what am I wearing?
No,
Caitlin,
no,
how could you let this
he's
travesty happen?
no, he's gonna remember. Yep, he's gonna remember.
Well, at least he doesn't do something like weird, like shave his head or something. That would be funny.
No, that would be terrible.
That would be hilarious.
That would be really bad.
Imagine.
We don't want that.
He does. Like he's like, I'm Shakespeare now. And he
Oh
just
God,
shaves the top of
no,
his head.
no. Oh God.
I don't think he would do it, but it'd be hella
No.
funny.
Oh no, he.
Meanwhile, he's really just passed out somewhere in his bathroom. And we're just
Oh.
No, hang on.
No.
Give me a moment.
Are you shaving your head?
Give me a moment.
Are you really turning into Shakespeare?
No, unless Reginald is coming to visit us.
He turns into Timmy. I am Shakespeare.
Oh God.
I really wish there were more videos of that guy doing that stuff.
Oh, I know.
Because I saw some of his newer stuff and it wasn't with the Timmy dude. And I'm like, no, that's your thing. Give
Yeah,
us more.
give us more, Timmy.
The best is yet to come.
Yes.
Zach
Smile, the worst is yet to come.
Nat said, is Zach puking from his own need?
Happy. We never see the sun.
Billy says
No.
he needs to bring his mom on stream.
She's popped on a couple of times.
Nat said, I leave to smoke a bong rip and everything is chaos. Liv says, get thee to a nunnery.
Get thee to a nunnery. Yes.
Nat's all like she'd spank his butt and send him to bed. You know how I feel about you eating that pot and
You'd be
drinking
like-
that shit on camera. I don't know what it's
Oh no. No.
And look, you shaved your head to look like Shakespeare.
No.
You
You're
look
not.
like his idiot brother.
Oh my God.
I just really need to see him with like a Shakespeare cut.
Oh God. No.
It would be terrible, but it would be funny.
Oh, it would be terrible. Oh my God.
Zach just wakes up. What happened last night? I don't remember anything.
It is officially Samhain.
It's officially what?
I said it's officially Samhain.
What's that, Halloween?
Mm-hmm.
The
Ah.
fuck?
Hello.
What is that, kind sir? It looks like Mickey Mouse. Like you killed him and you decided to wear and you decided to wear his body. Nothing.
Court jester, Giles Thorne, at your service.
Sounds like a rib job. Entertain us.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, he's got to read Billy's thing. So.
Liv wants to know, are you wearing the American flag? Oh, okay. Billy says I'm officially worried now.
Before I start reading Billy's thing, this is the last thing before I start reading Billy's thing. Promise. This is a costume I wore for, I think, 2014 SakuraCon. I was Kefka the Clown from the Final Fantasy series. I can't remember which number, but I cosplayed as Kafka. That's what this is.
I don't know who that is or what that is. I don't
Okay.
play video games.
But I've kept the costume ever since because I really like it.
Yes.
Fits me.
Mm-hmm. I know the script, and the costume fits quite as well.
The Cyborg Tinker 1.4. The price of admission.
Is dick. Someone's getting laid. Are you turning into a fly?
God damn it, Katie. This is so hard. Please let me read at least some of Billy's thing.
Okay, I will try to keep my snark at a minimum.
My
But
control is so thin right
Yes. Yes. Price
now. So
of
please
admission.
don't fuck with me.
Yeah.
no,
Don't you
that's
fuck me on
Billy's.
this.
That's Billy's.
Don't
Don't
you do
you
it.
fuck me on this. Don't you do it.
Don't you do it?
Ever.
No.
Swear to God. Fuck you up.
Don't fuck around.
Okay, read. Read
Yes.
the words.
Read the words. Oh,
Don't you do it.
don't you fuck me on this.
The price
Don't
of
do it.
admission is
Swear to God.
dick.
You must bring one Richard.
That sweet, ripe banana.
Ah.
What the fuck?
What?
Banana.
And now we have made Katie snort.
I like tear up.
Banana.
Oh, banana.
Good for you. Good for me. It grows from a tree. Banana.
No, you have to say banana.
Banana. Oh my god. Like, okay. We have to rein this in. Read Billy's thing. Come back to us,
7
Zach.
hours later.
Oh god.
Banana.
Yeah. Be like, yeah, it'll be getting time. I'll be like, okay, guys, I have to leave and go to work.
Kate's at
So-
work and we're still on the stream.
Yeah.
Like, okay, guys.
Oh my god. Oh,
Okay, let's start this over. The price of admission
of admission.
is one single ripe banana.
We were almost there, Katie.
I'm not even fucking drunk or high.
I know. So like,
But seeing him and he's fucking hilarious. He's so gone.
you see now what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to show up at your house and get you
And give me all the edibles.
and get you that gone and be like, okay, so now
Literally,
Katie,
I'll just sit here and like look like I'm watching TV. Have you not seen the past lives?
and we will literally be sitting in the same room as you, and you will still.
I'll be like, what's gonna happen next?
Zach,
If you're alive, say
Zach.
banana.
Zachary,
Banana.
come back to us.
Okay, let's
Come
start
on.
over. The price.
You have to come back to us. You got to get somewhat coherent because you're the only one that can in the stream. Yes, darling.
Can I finally read the thing?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Oh, Katie,
Yes.
stop fucking with me.
Yes.
So
Do you
let's
promise?
rehash.
Do you
The
promise,
price
Katie?
of admission
The price of admission.
is
Uh-huh.
a ripe
Don't say it.
yellow
Don't do it.
dick.
No. Okay. It's not.
Okay.
No. No. Okay. Ah. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I will stop. Let's
Okay. Zachary.
let's read.
Zach.
The price of admission is Zach waking up and reading the story.
Okay.
Billy is going to cry,
Yeah, Billy is gonna cry.
and I'm just gonna say banana again.
Good God. Okay. Come on. You could do it. Okay.
Everyone cheer him on.
All right.
He can't even fucking lift his head. He's so fucked up.
God. Okay.
I hate you so much.
Why? Is it because I say
Don't do it. Don't. Don't. Don't.
is
Don't do it.
is it because I say hey ripe yellow banana? Okay, can we just read?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh.
pull yourself together.
Okay. Deep breaths.
This stream will go on for tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Zach, speak, damn you. Liv wants you to say something. Are you alive?
You, Katie.
Why? What did I do?
Fuck you.
Can you say? Can you say a word? Oh, he's fixing his hair.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's start with the price of admissions.
Fuck off.
So mean.
Prologue, part 1.
No.
Sweet and sour. Oh my god. Fuck you.
Sweet and sour.
The ocean lapped at a sandy beach just outside Rift's largest airfield. A mysterious figure lurked in the background of an enormous open hangar. He checkered his watch. A private ship just landed outside the hangar, and a stream of men and one woman in suits descended a staircase onto the tarmac. The figure that had been waiting for them, a man dressed in a white trench coat, approached them and said, "You're late." Good night, everybody. Jesus fucking Christ.